You are watching the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City, Utah. Michelle McMahon, Kyle McKenzie in the booth, and we have a thrilling semifinal matchup coming your way. Pat Smith, Jay Devilliers taking on Riley Newman and AJ Koller. Here we go.
Side out.
So Riley Newman, AJ Koller, better outing, hoping for anyway, this weekend than they had in Fountain Valley, California.
Already getting revenge against their loss in Fountain Valley. We're able to take down Thomas Wilson and Julian Arnold in their last round.
0-0-2.
Devilliers into the net, and Pat Smith, Jay Devilliers back together for the first time in quite some time. Pat Smith feeling fully healthy. Just wide for Pat Smith and Riley Newman, and Koller on the board early. 2-point lead. Wide for Devilliers again. Koller and Newman forcing the issue.
Yeah, maybe a little bit overreaching there from Devilliers. He's known for moving a lot in men's. He feels he plays better when he moves, but sometimes can be guilty of taking a ball from his partner.
When you have somebody like Jay Devilliers who plays so big in the middle, what's the best way to neutralize a player like that?
Well, honestly, it's look to keep them moving and attack them when they are in motion. Much tougher to hit a good counter when you don't have your feet underneath you.
Second serve.
A lot of misses so far for Devilliers.
Yeah, slow start for him. Expect him to bounce back once he finds his rhythm.
Riley Newman, cagey.
Yeah, and it looks like the strategy from Devilliers and Smith right now is to test the consistency of AJ Koller. They're playing a lot of dinks to him, but he can attack from very low locations. So if you leave your dink up just a little bit, he can go on offense.
And AJ Koller told me before this, admittedly, that in Fountain Valley, I asked him, you know, what seemed to go wrong in this partnership? He said, we just overlooked our opponents. We looked too far ahead to JW and Dylan Frazier.
Second serve.
Yeah, obviously the goal of their partnership is to get gold medals. That's why Riley Newman made a partner change. But again, there's a lot of tough matches just on the way to playing in those championship matches.
Right up.
Well played there from Jay Devilliers. Side out. Still looking for the first point.
0-4-1.
And Pat Smith with a cross-court counter. He's been quiet, coming to life here.
So tough for him to get that across his body in the middle of a fast hand battle.
1-4-1.
That's huge, and maybe the spark that his team needs to get on board here.
Just long for AJ Koller. And for a player like him, he's much more comfortable on the left, according to him as well.
2-4-1.
Still getting used to and acclimated to this right side roll.
Second serve.
Yeah, I think you'll especially see that when the opposing team is dinking kind of the inside foot of AJ Koller. Does he take that with his backhand, or does he defer to Riley Newman more in that alpha roll?
And a missed dink into the net, and it's a one-point game. Devilliers and Smith crawling back in.
3-4-2.
Right at the body of AJ Koller from Jay Devilliers. Tie game, 4-all.
Yeah, Koller not happy with himself on that one. He is known for having lightning fast hands. Normally that backhand punch, very tough to get through.
Good counterpunch once more from Pat Smith. His athleticism on
5,
full
4, 2.
display.
Yeah, of the two, I think Smith is a little harder to attack, especially with him taking less court.
Crafty Ernie from Riley Newman.
Yeah, he's read that dink from Devilliers a couple of times now.
4, 5, 1. Point.
Good spot that time from Riley Newman.
Yeah, Smith trying to slide over and
5,
create
5,
space
1.
for the backhand punch, but ball just got on him a little too fast.
Second serve.
A miss for Koller. That consistency, surely something to keep
5,
in
5, 2.
mind in this partnership.
Right out.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they're really wanting to make Koller work. They're hitting returns to him. They're trying to make him work in transition, playing most of their dinks to
5,
him.
5, 1.
He's known for his creative attacks and his hand speed, but if he can't get up and establish to use that, a little more vulnerable.
Second serve.
And there he is. The big deep attack on the forehand.
5, 5, 2.
Finds the middle. AJ Koller comes to life. Now it's a matter of the thirds and the dinking consistency to be the setup guy on the right. It's a tough role to master.
5, 5, 1. Point.
Riley Newman starts the attack. AJ Koller there for the scoop.
Yeah, Koller doing just enough. Didn't hit that last one hard, but did just enough of carving around that to keep
6,
Devilliers
5,
moving.
1.
Got the error.
Good defense from Koller. Oh, and the off speed is the one he misses. Riley Newman, I think, saying the ball is cracked, and that happens in the middle of a point.
Yeah, it's going to come down to the referee and to see what their judgment is did it affect play and at what time in the point did it become cracked?
Or missed
Newman's
shape,
making his
perhaps?
best case here. See what the official call is. Newman clearly making the case that the ball either came out of round or it was broken in the middle of that rally. Certainly could have affected the drop attempt by Koller if the ball was already broken, and likely was.
Lucky fan, and the crowd gets to keep it.
Well, either way, they're going to be playing with a new ball.
Okay.
6, 5, 2.
AJ Koller, second server. Just
Right up.
back.
Koller trying to test Devilliers on the stretch up his line. Devilliers doing a good job of getting on top of that
5, 6,
volley,
1.
though.
Sign out for Devilliers and Smith.
Second serve.
Not a lot of flow to this game so far.
5,
Been
6,
choppy.
2.
It's been a little choppy.
AJ Koller
Side out.
takes over the point. How do you strike that balance when you're used to being the guy that speeds
6,
it up
5,
and
1.
commands the point from the left and switch over to the right in this partnership?
Yeah, you just have to go in with a different mindset. Put more of a premium on fundamentals, less of a premium on that creativity. But again, that's where it's going to be challenging when so much of your identity is built
7,
around
5,
what
1.
you do well.
Second serve.
Just short for Riley Newman on the ATP attempt. Said he was so disappointed with his
7-5-2.
finishes recently, as Kyle brought up in an interview earlier. He's been doing double days in Dallas in the highest heat. Into the net goes Riley Newman, and a big side out for Devilliers and Smith, down 2.
Yeah, it shows the high standard that Newman holds himself to.
5-7-1.
I didn't think he played bad in a couple of those matches, but again, he's used to playing it on Championship Sunday or Saturday pretty much every week. So anytime he's missing that, he's going to want to add more to his game.
Sometimes it's good to be humbled. You're used to being at the top, and it's not so easy anymore, he said. Even in these second round matches, it's not a walk in the park to the championships.
6-7-1.
Jay Devilliers closing the gap, down 1, first server.
Second serve.
So for Smith and Devilliers in their partnership, what do you think they need to
6-7-2.
identify with here in this matchup? Every ball to Pat Smith, he puts it away.
Yeah, I think they're doing the right thing. It's exactly what I would do. I would test the consistency of AJ Koller, try to see if you can get them to disconnect, see if you can get Newman to overreach.
7-7-2.
And then I think it really comes down to, yes, you want Devilliers moving, but he needs to trust Pat Smith at times and not overextend himself. The more stationary he is, the better his counterpunching in his hands will be.
Smaller target when Jay Devilliers is playing as big as he is to keep the balls over to Pat Smith.
8-7-2.
Now a 1-point lead for the 1 seed. Oh, Devilliers into the net. Well defended, though, on his backhand. Earned the forehand chance, just shy. Serve back over to Koller Newman.
7-8-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Koller needed to split step there. He thought he could sneak all the way in and stay on offense, but tough to time your swing when your feet are still moving.
Side out.
Koller again into the net, looking frustrated. Body language suggesting that.
I'd like to see Koller dink a little more aggressively, especially out wide. That can get his partner naturally in the play a little bit more. When he's working that safe middle dink, it makes it very easy for them to just continue hitting that ball back to him, and it takes Newman out of the play.
Receiving team, 9-7-1.
Timeout called by Koller and Newman, trailing by 2 after having somewhat of a handle on this semifinal opening game. We are going to take one as well and get you back out to the rest of game 1 after this.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Back here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions in Brigham City, Utah. Pat Smith, Devilliers reunited at last, and so far so good. Dancing their way to the semis, had a couple of big wins on their way to doing so.
9-7-1.
Match against Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil, a fun one to watch in the quarters. Denied by the net once more was AJ Koller, who is clearly looking to find his rhythm. And Devilliers and Smith take game point.
10-7-1. Up.
Just long for Devilliers.
Second serve.
Yeah, trying to make something happen. Finished game one with an exclamation point, but just a little overextended.
10-7-2. Side out.
AJ Koller finds the attack option, takes it. 1 game point, 2 game point saves.
7-10-1.
There's AJ Koller coming to life on the right side.
He's so good at that 1-2 combo of flicking the forehand,
8-10-1.
immediately getting ready for that recounter to come right to his body. Puts it away with the backhand.
Second serve.
And that misses the reset there for Newman. Down to second serve.
8-10-2.
Pops up the third, and Devilliers was all over it. How do you persevere beyond this point if you're Newman and Koller looking for your rhythm?
Well, that one's going to be tough because that's a really bad take by Koller to step in front of Newman there to take a ball off his shoelaces. So they've got to talk, they've got to stay together, and this is just going to be a fight.
Second serve.
Game point number 3 for Devilliers, second server.
10-8-2.
Just wide for Riley Newman, and Devilliers and Smith take game 1, 11-8. Frustration brewing on the side of the 1 seed. We'll be back to analyze this one after this short break.
Let's have better time with this.
Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging.
Have better time with Green Fat.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Hyundai. Baird. Vizzy. Farvana. Vulcan. Fila Pickleball. Hertz. And Duper.
Welcome back to the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City, Utah. And one of the upcoming stops on the Carvana PPA Tour, you ask? The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, Kyle, coming your way November 5th through the 12th. It is projected to be the largest pickleball tournament in history. Now in Dallas this year. It's going to be an incredible weekend. We hope to have you there. Or playing one of the events to get your golden ticket. Gonna be
with
fun.
The growth of the game, that'll be a sight to see.
Oh. What happened there?
Nice location from AJ Koller. Flicked his wrist at the last second. Had Devilliers fooled out to the backhand side.
Side out.
Missed third for AJ Koller. Serve returns to Devilliers and Smith.
0-1-1.
Pop-up chance. Jay Devilliers delivers on an impossible angle on the backhand.
Yeah, beautiful snap of the wrist at the last second. Had Newman shifted towards the middle. He was able to take that cross court behind him. Well done by Devilliers.
Jay Devilliers and Pat Smith, both selections of our very own Dave Fleming, by the way. Pat Smith, to that in just a moment, undrafted in Major League Pickleball and then got picked up by Seattle since Brandon French is hurt. And then, of course, Jay Devilliers, the 4th round pick, over to the Dallas Pickleball Club, steal in the 4th round.
What Koller can do, it gets just a little bit more action, a little bit more spin than most other pros. Able to get that down at their feet. Kind of surprise Devilliers and Smith there.
Lob defended by Pat Smith, a sneaky lob at that. What a play.
Yeah, not a bad lob at all, but Smith able to get a lot of strength on that backhand overhead.
Jay Devilliers, he has been sensational all tournament long. What do you think the key has been to his resurgence in this tournament and will be as he continues in this evolution after this point?
You know, I think it's just being energetic, keeping energy, and then not getting passive when you lose a couple of hand battles. I think that when he's lost some in the past, he's maybe questioned his confidence, but he's like, hey, next point, I know what I do well.
Second serve.
That one got away from Pat Smith, thought he had the counter attack.
Yeah, definitely had a big chunk up the line, but that ball got him on him so quick. Tough for him to measure that one.
Side out. One, two, one.
Jay Devilliers, big in the middle once again. He's been dominant.
Yeah, we talked about the variety that Koller possesses. Not sure if it was the best time to go with the 3rd shot lob there.
Side out.
So now Koller and Newman switching sides on that sequence, and Koller still dropping one in the net. It seems like an identity shift, trying to figure out the role with Riley Newman, and that's part of the growing pains with a new partnership, right?
Absolutely. I think they're putting Koller on the left where he's more comfortable, but it might hurt some of the ability to be aggressive from Newman. So we'll see how that plays out.
Side out.
Newman with the put away. Had him back on the left there. Looks like he's going to stay over on that side.
1-2-1. Second serve.
Yeah, doing a nice job of extending, getting Koller reaching. Slight pop-up. You could see how he wasn't quite balanced as he was trying to fend off that next attack.
Big play from Devilliers, beating AJ Koller at the body. He looks so frustrated right now. That's
2-1-1.
And again, he's clearly being targeted, but I think he needs to dink with a little more risk, a little more aggression. Work the ball out wide, try to get Newman more naturally involved.
Second serve. Two, 1-2.
Did that get in?
I think it did. That's a beautiful 1-2 combo from AJ Koller after probably the most patient dink battle that we've seen.
1-2-1.
Insane angle on the backhand deflection.
Second serve.
Newman with the loud out call, but Koller unable to get out of the way.
1-2-2.
AJ goes for the lob. Looks like he wants to throw his paddle.
And they're really forcing Koller to do something different, forcing him to change the pattern in some way and just keeping Newman as much out of the play as they can here this match.
Oh, Pat Smith goes down. Serve. Hope he's okay.
Looks like he's fine. Maybe just tripped his feet up there temporarily.
2-1-2.
Little Elise Jones. Esque.
He's going for style points, you know.
Timeout, receiving team 1-2-1.
1-2-1 is the scoreline. AJ Koller and Riley Newman looking to find their rhythm here in game two. Just a bit choppy, haven't been able to find much momentum on their side. We're going to step aside as well and get you back out to game two on the other side of this short break.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Back in Utah, so every ball right now over to AJ Koller on their side of the 1 seed with Riley Newman. So how do you get Riley Newman more involved if you're that team?
Well, yeah, I think Koller's just got to change his mentality a little bit. He's so used to winning matches, by just being somewhat safer with his dinks and waiting to be attacked because he's got lightning fast hands. But when you're wanting to get a partner like Newman involved, I think he's got to go a little more aggressive once in a while with his cross-court dink. If he can get Pat Smith moving, then it's going to be tougher for the opposing team to keep it away from Newman. Just make the other team beat you in a different way.
And if you want to beat your opponents in a different way, why don't you go check out Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. They'll tell you exactly what you need to up your game, what kind of paddle will suit your game best. You can get a Vulcan paddle in the mix, like Jay Devilliers is playing with as the lead sponsor of this wonderful event here in Brigham City. And the question here is Pat Smith okay? When he went down, some speculation on if he hit his head on his way down. Ooh.
Yeah, the head definitely snapped back and hit the ground. Hope that he's all right.
A couple of concussed players on tour in the last couple of months. Not to say it, not to speculate that he automatically has a concussion, but there's certainly head injuries going around.
Yeah, tough to know for sure, but just reading his body language, he does appear to be just, a little concerned.
All right, well, we will continue to evaluate this situation from the sideline and get you back out here with an update after this short break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
When we started Carvana, they told us that selling cars 100% online wouldn't work. But we went to work, building an experience that lets you shop over 17,000 cars from home, creating a coast-to-coast network to deliver your car as soon as tomorrow, recruiting an army of customer advocates to make your experience incredible, and putting you in control of the whole thing with powerful technology. That's why we've become the nation's fastest-growing retailer, because our customers love it. See for yourself at Carvana.com.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Well, some unfortunate news here from Brigham City, Utah. We are in a 15-minute medical timeout as Pat Smith is being evaluated after taking an awkward tumble on championship court. And a fortuitous break if you're Riley Newman and AJ Koller, who were struggling to find their rhythm all match long, really down a game. And Jay Devilliers awaiting his partner's verdict. This would be a tough way to go down if you have to withdraw at this point in the tournament.
No, absolutely. They had all the momentum, played great in game one. You could see kind of in the body language that Koller and Newman are still kind of searching for answers. So even if Pat Smith is able to get the green light and come back out and play, you wonder, did they lose a little bit of momentum? But right now, the big priority is just making sure that he's okay. Kind of an unusual spill that he had, but definitely hit his head pretty good.
Well, while we evaluate that situation, let's check in over on Grandstand at the moment. We've got another quarterfinal match in the works on the women's side of things. Jessie Irvine and Lea Jansen taking on Irina Terashenko and Judith Castillo.
Looks like Irvine and Jansen were able to take game one, 11-7. Still early here in game number 2.
Winner of this one will get Catherine Parento and Paris Todd. Paris Todd in the tournament at the last moment at a Wright, a late withdrawal. So Catherine Parento called up Paris Todd. She was available, traveled in within a week's notice, and now they're in the semis.
And not a bad partner to pick up last minute. Yeah, you see Castillo there, just not able to get all the way up to the kitchen line as she's trying to unwind the stack. Unable to convert on the volley on the move.
Into the net for Terashenko. Lea Jansen, of course, taking a step back from singles so she can enhance her game at the mixed and gender doubles level.
Yeah, definitely different skills that you work on with singles and doubles, so she's going to be able to just focus on those important double skills going forward.
And for medical reasons as well. Talked about that with her, just the additional load that and toll it takes on your body to play an extra day every tournament. And back over on championship court, we await the verdict here on Pat Smith as we undergo a 15-minute medical timeout. We'll keep you posted as the situation unfolds.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. Aloe MD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 Aloe MD Acute Relief Cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
the more
yourself,
forgiving.
Ben
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Back on championship court, Pat Smith has made his way over to his bench. Just finished being evaluated, and based on that reaction, not looking too promising on his side. We're still awaiting the final verdict on whether or not Pat Smith will be able to return to this match, and this might not be up to him.
And I think possibly maybe that's where we're seeing the reaction from frustrated, throwing his towel down. I mean, it's tough to see. You know, we probably didn't mention it enough. These guys were longtime partners about a year and a half ago, a top 2 or 3 team. They parted ways. Neither of them, to be honest with you, had better results not with each other. This is the first tournament back together. They're playing great.
And then this.
And
it happened so quick that he almost didn't notice that he hit his head, but that went back hard.
Yeah,
fast.
he jumped as he was trying to reset that ball, came down a little awkwardly, and then you saw that head snap back at the end of the fall. And you know, he's able to get up okay, but he must have just been feeling a little bit woozy. And you know, the health and safety of these athletes is obviously top priority. But again, we don't have any information yet. We're just trying to read some of the body language.
Here's another look, different angle. Ooh, yeah. Ouch. That's enough to cause some issues. And the rate at which that happened too, just as strange. It almost like it hit the bill of his hat, got caught underneath and threw his head back even faster.
Yeah, I don't know if that softened the blow or made it worse. Kind of tough to tell, but it did. Reading, you know, Pat's lips, he did say sorry to Jay. I don't know if that's sorry I can't go on or just, you know, sorry for the delay. Hopefully he'll be able to get back out there, but.
Well, while we have a moment, as we await the verdict, we've got several other semifinal matchups coming your way. We switch over to women's doubles after this match with Callie Smith and Elise Jones, who just had a thrilling win over
yes, they did.
Tina Pisnik and Andrea Koop. They will square off against Hurricane Tyra Black and Anna Bright. And And then after that, it'll be men's doubles. James Ignatowicz, Tyson McGuffin taking on Connor Garnett and Christian Elshon. Busy day for Tyson McGuffin because he's got another semifinal match to play tonight in mixed doubles, which we will also be covering later on this evening after we finish the second women's doubles semifinal.
Yeah, McGuffin already having quite the tournament, punched his ticket to Championship Saturday tomorrow in singles, and he's got 2 semifinals, a couple more opportunities to keep his streak going. So a nice tournament for him. We'll see if he can make another final in either men's or mixed tonight.
So let's check in on Grandstand while we await the official word. And Irvine and Jansen with match point on their side. Looks like...
It looks like down match point. Got a timeout from Terashenko and Castillo. Down 11-7 and down 10-4 in game number 2. That is a quarterfinal, so the winner will advance to the semis.
And their opponent will be Catherine Parento and Paris Todd. And that's a good partnership waiting in the wings. Paris Todd, of course, making an appearance here on the Carvana PPA Tour. A very athletic and decorated player in her own right. Last minute scratch call up. As you mentioned, good option to sub in.
I'm sure she didn't mind making the trip with an opportunity to play with somebody the caliber of Catherine Parento either. So 2 household names in the pro pickleball world.
If you're just joining us, we're awaiting the verdict of Pat Smith's fate in the rest of this match. He was just evaluated in a medical timeout. Reaction didn't look promising, but we have not received official word. And man, Devilliers and Smith were looking to make a deep run here, and that's just such a bummer of a circumstance.
No, absolutely. Again, like we mentioned, anything could have happened, absolutely. But Newman and Koller, at least at the moment, seem to really still be searching for answers and rhythm. So, you definitely, I know they don't want to win this way. You can see by their body language, I think they'd certainly rather play and battle it out and see who gets forward. But, the health of Pat Smith, obviously the priority out here.
Well, we'll see what the verdict comes back as and take a look at the draw. This is the top of it in the semi, the first semi we have here on center court. As you mentioned, James Ignatowicz, Tyson McGuffin will take on Connor Garnett and Christian Elshon. That's going to be a spicy matchup in our semifinal match number 2. We'll have a women's doubles match in between and then get you out to that one.
Yeah, and Garnett and Elshon, they were my sleeper team looking at this draw. I believe it's the first time that they've played together. 2 of, I would say, top 5 or 6 of singles players in the men's game. Garnett so used to playing that left side, but they can drive, they can crash. They're both athletic as anybody out here, and clearly they've been having some success and had it all working today to make the semis. And then with Ignatowicz and McGuffin, they've had an up and down year. They started the year planning on playing every event together. I know they each deviated, played a few events with some other partners, but they're back together. I think they've kind of figured out some of the chemistry issues that they had at the beginning of the year. They beat some really, really good teams, played a heck of a match against Dylan Frazier and Andrei Daescu in the last round. So I'm excited to see that one. Expect a lot of energy, some up-tempo play on both sides, so it should be a lot of fun.
Riley Newman and AJ Koller trying to navigate some similar chemistry issues, it seems, in their second appearance together in as many events. They played together in Fountain Valley, California. Very disappointed with their results, and almost seems like you're trying to force AJ Koller into that right side spot, which he doesn't necessarily love. So I'm curious to know, after this short break, how exactly that might play out for these two in terms of where this partnership might go. But we will hopefully have a verdict for you after this quick little break. We'll be right back.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things.
fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way. Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Hey, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
I'm not very good at pickleball, but I've learned that if you dress like you're one of the pros, people are gonna think you're a lot better at pickleball than you really are. That's why I like to buy all my pro quality gear at Valère. Whenever I added the bag with the Valère hat, I mean, my duper score went up 3 points overnight. It was incredible. I have been mistaken for Julian Arnold at a couple rec league tournaments recently, so I like to throw out some andiamos every now and then when I'm playing just to have some fun with it.
Back on center court, good news. Hey, we were thinking things were going in the wrong direction for Pat Smith, but guess what? He is back in the mix. They went back into a tent somewhere, had a chat with Connor Ogden in the back corner, and he's back on court.
Glad to see him out here, and you better believe that all four players are happy to see this. Newman and Koller did not want to win that way, and with as well as Devilliers and Smith were playing, it would have been a shame if they weren't able to continue. So I don't know, what percentage of, Pat Smith's, 100% as far as his health, what percentage he'll be, but happy to see that he's going to get out here and give it a battle. And like I said, they had the momentum before the medical timeout, so we'll have to see how this one unfolds.
So there is a medical professional that is watching the stream to continuously evaluate Pat Smith, and I'm assuming if at any point things look questionable, they will call it for Pat Smith. So as of now, clear to play, but there is a medical professional on it. We welcome him to the broadcast. Thanks for watching.
Hold on, time. Sorry, I'll recall the official score.
We'll resume play here on center court.
1-2-1.
1-2-1 is the score. Jay Devilliers had to step up for his partner. He's been so good on that backhand.
Yeah, really hitting the ball clean right now, and expect him to get a little more aggressive if he's not sure what percentage Pat Smith is right now. So he may try to take this one over just a little bit.
Point.
And as I mentioned before the break, every ball right now going to A.J. Koller, to be expected when you are playing with Riley Newman.
2-2-2.
A.J. Koller trying to find his identity on the right side. Proving to be a challenge in this partnership.
Side out.
So how do you adjust? His natural play is to speed it up and to be the aggressor on the left.
Yeah, he wants to be the alpha, and he's having to be that setup player, but there's more than one way to set your partner up. Right now, he's trying to just make balls, but certain types of aggression, aggressive dinking, driving your thirds, sometimes even attacking the person cross court. It's risky, but it puts your partner involved. So I think as this partnership progresses, they're going to need to talk about ways to be able to set each other up rather than just get out there and blindly compete.
Jay Devilliers on the run. Finishes the point, finds the corner. Sent long, mini finger wag from Pat Smith.
little baby wag.
Didn't get any response. The back was already turned.
4-2-2. Side out.
Well, Devilliers unable to come up with the dink there, but the good news for them is he's very comfortable taking more court. If anything, sometimes he has to be restrained. So right now, with Smith not being 100%, they're going to let Devilliers do more, and that's not really that much outside his comfort zone.
Almost plays into what he likes to do.
Yeah, to some degree, he really does.
And so, dinking to his backhand, is that the way to neutralize Jay Devilliers, to keep him honest, to stay on that side? And less pinching in the middle. What a find, Riley Newman taking over the point.
Yeah, you absolutely want to keep Devilliers honest. You're going to have to dink back behind him. You're also going to have to take your chances attacking him a certain amount as he's moving that much laterally.
3-4-2. Side out.
Nice lean in there from Pat Smith. Koller Newman not able to get up and established at the kitchen line.
Jay Devilliers pulls the trigger right on the wing of AJ Koller.
And this may turn into a simple strategy for both teams. If Smith isn't 100%, look for Newman and Koller to play a lot of balls out that way. And already Koller was kind of being targeted in the soft game before the injury.
Second serve.
Overambitious step in there for Devilliers, or is that the right one for him to take?
5-3-2.
I thought it was a good take. He was just a little bit behind it, especially a good take because, you know, his partner's laboring a little bit.
What a find, Pat Smith, right down the line on Riley Newman.
Yeah, great disguise from him. Really made it look like a dink till the last second. Just accelerates through the ball down the line.
Looks like that. Dink was going cross court all the way. There's AJ Koller coming to life. Fast hands on his side. Quick snap of the wrist from the former hockey player.
3-6-1. Wait.
Again, a nice little 1-2 combo there from Koller, flipping that first backhand attack and then finishing with the backhand counter.
Bounce off the tape. Goes deep. Riley Newman throws up. Touchdown sign. Pulling within one. Anticlimactic way to do it.
Second serve.
If you're AJ Koller, how do you get out of the way of that?
Well, it's so tough to have extremely fast hands and great tracking ability. There's almost nobody in that category. So he's, you know, from one perspective, he's not listening to Newman, but from another, it's just not enough time to get out of the way. We've all been there on each end.
Selective hearing, I believe is what we call that.
6-5-1.
Pat Smith has been playing lights out in the last couple of tournaments. Took down the Johns brothers with DJ Young in Seattle.
Second serve.
Riley Newman lofts it up to Pat Smith, who can't believe he missed the cookie.
Yeah, he was on that one, took a big cut at that counter, but just couldn't quite convert.
6-5-2. Later.
1 point game. Serve back to Riley Newman.
5-6-1.
Yeah, not a bad attack at all from Devilliers, trying to chicken wing Koller. He's able to get his paddle up just enough to get on top of that
6-6-1. Second serve.
His third for Koller. Where should he be targeting on his thirds?
I think he's doing the right thing. He's trying to get Devilliers overextended by playing it to Pat Smith, trying to open up the court.
And then Pat Smith does that with a high third opportunity.
Smith almost giving himself the sign to just settle down, take it 1 point at a time.
Second serve.
You've seen a couple of times Devilliers trying to speed up cross, kind of in the body of Newman to keep him honest. Just got a little excited there, put too much on it.
Jay Devilliers defending and pressing some offense.
And Newman giving a look to Koller there, almost like surprised that he wasn't able to convert on that backhand punch. That's a strength of the AJ Koller game.
Side out.
Newman and Koller, 1 point deficit, serve back on their side, looking to find their rhythm still. Still been kind of an awkward match. Good defense from Koller. His hand speed is second to none.
Yeah, showing a nice little reset ability there. Didn't really have the opportunity to counter it, but kept it nice and low.
7-7-1.
Pat Smith unable to stay on the attack.
Jay Devilliers gets out of the way, lets it go. It's a big body to miss for Newman and Koller.
Again, doing just enough with that first counter, again, of getting a downward trajectory on it. Tough for Newman to stay on the attack without it going long.
Jay Devilliers, did he get it?
I think he did. Koller ducking to get out of the way. Normally that's a good leave, but looks like Devilliers had just enough spin to find the court.
Which makes it 8-7-1. That's a good shot from AJ Koller.
When he has initiated, he's done quite well with most of those 1-2 combos.
7-7-2.
Score 7-7-2, excuse me.
Later.
His third, good return from Newman and Koller. Putting it right on the backhand of Devilliers. Tie game, 7-all. Koller and Newman
7-7-1.
need a push.
Quiet.
I like the play from AJ Koller. He'd been dropping a lot, kind of surprised Devilliers and Pat Smith with a drive there.
Second serve.
Good depth on that volley from Devilliers.
8-7-2.
Dink from Devilliers started it out. Pat Smith pinches in, finishes. Gets the side out. What a point.
Yeah, really nice ball movement from Smith and Devilliers, opening up the court, letting that attack happen naturally.
Second serve.
Well played by A.J. Koller that time. Stayed patient in the point.
Yeah, was able to get Devilliers right on his right hip, really jammed him up there.
No. 7-8-2.
Oh, Pat Smith. Where was he going there? Last minute hesitation.
I think he thought the line would be open, but either way, that bounce was very, very low for him to try to do anything other than just dink that back.
Second serve.
Oh, a deflating miss for Koller. You could tell by Riley Newman's reaction. All the wind knocked out of their sails.
Yeah, I think he's 4 for 4 on reading that inside-out dink from Devilliers and jumping the kitchen.
8-7-2.
Once you do that, you're certainly reliant upon your partner to win the hand exchange.
And that's a momentum-changing point, too. Go up 9-7. Stay on your first serve. I was just going to say he saved himself in that point sequence, but Devilliers, Pat Smith, stayed hungry.
Yeah, this point changed
7-8-1.
who they had the advantage a couple different times.
A.J. Koller.
Second serve.
Gets one, holds.
Yeah, that is absolutely huge for Koller and Newman. Devilliers and Smith continuing to target Koller.
7-8-2.
A.J. Koller coming to life at the perfect time. Serve back on their side, no point scored for Devilliers and Smith.
Yeah, he really stuck that first ball. He was able to get it down at the Devilliers feet.
Seems like he would be the X factor here in the closing moments.
Second serve.
Devilliers going toe-to-toe with Koller.
It's just a battle of lightning fast hands on both sides.
8-7-2.
Riley Newman takes over, finishes the point. Right back at Pat Smith. Devilliers shouted for a potential out ball in the middle of that sequence. Too fast to react that quickly.
9-7-2. Slide out.
1 point earned for Koller and Newman. Serve back to Devilliers and Smith, down 2. Could close out the match here. Pat Smith nursing a brewing head injury at the moment. Hasn't seen the bottom, though, according to his play.
Oh, yeah, he's done just fine coming out of the medical timeout.
Second serve.
That's a tough miss for Pat Smith. Just a little more lift. He's looking for
an example of an aggressive dink that I'd love to see Koller use more often. Even if that goes over, it gives his team time to adjust and stay in control, gets his partner a little more involved too.
Jay Devilliers closes on the backhand punch. Well set up by Pat Smith, who's looking for more from this crowd in Utah. These two have an historic partnership. First came together here in Utah, I believe.
Oh, side out.
Devilliers trying to set that up to himself and then hit the spike. I think he mixed up his sports there.
Good thing he's okay. Protected the head. Wrist was a little more vulnerable.
9-8-1. Second serve.
And a shot from Pat Smith, rolling it at the feet of A.J. Koller.
Yeah, continuing to try to drop to Pat Smith. I don't mind it, but he has so much power on that forehand side. If you do leave it up, it can really make you pay.
Side out.
Yeah, not a bad time to drive from Koller. Devilliers was pushed back by the serve, but just couldn't clear the net on the drive attempt. And big opportunity here at 8-9 with the ball back for Smith and Devilliers.
No, Riley Newman punishing the overly aggressive Jay Devilliers. Storming over to the right side.
Yeah, again, he's continued to read that inside-out dink. Knows that that's the likely play when Devilliers comes all the way over like that.
Bounce off the tape. No go for Pat Smith. Serve back to Koller and Newman. 2 points away from forcing a third.
9-8-1.
Jay Devilliers keeps Riley Newman back at the baseline. Smart choice for him to neutralize him in that position.
Yeah, he's going to be as aggressive as he can, especially on fourth balls. He does not want Koller and Newman to neutralize this point. Got Koller on the left.
And there he is on the Ernie. A little bit of life in his demeanor. Game point for the 1 seed.
10-8-2.
Pat Smith finds the opening, saves a game point, gets the serve back. Crucial side out for Devilliers and Smith.
Yeah, Newman and Koller trying to drive and crash immediately in, but just got a little bit exposed, moving a little too much there.
8-10-1.
Good shot by A.J. Koller, picking apart Smith and Devilliers. One more try for Devilliers
8-10-2
to close the 2-point hole. Jay Devilliers finds it. It's a 1-point game.
Able to get through Koller with a 1-2 combo of his own.
9-10-2. Side out.
Just wide for Pat Smith. Riley Newman finally getting in the mix, and what patient work from A.J. Koller, staying alive in the dink battle.
10-9-1.
Koller and Newman could close it here. Game point number 2.
Second serve.
Not yet. One more try on Newman's serve.
Yeah, trying to work a little shake and bake
10,
there,
9,
but
2.
Devilliers able to get on top of that volley, getting it down at Newman's feet.
Wow. Literally put everything on the line on that shot, did Riley Newman. And they live to see another day.
Yeah, fitting that it ends with a Burt from Newman and a put away from Koller. They did a little bit of everything, anything they could do to get back in this game number 2.
A backhand Burt at that. Riley Newman, have yourself a finish. We are going the distance here on center court.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The future of pickleball is here. Welcome to Top Court. Get ready for unlimited access to top players.
In Brigham City, Utah, Riley Newman looked more than relieved after finishing game 2 on his terms in dramatic Burt fashion on the backhand. They've been out of rhythm. Let's just call it like it is.
No, absolutely.
AJ and Riley, but they were so in rhythm against Julian Arnold and Thomas Wilson. You just wonder what caused the shift, and growing pains of a new partnership, of course. But
it's important in a new partnership to have a few matches that are very close, that could go either way, where maybe things aren't going your way and you have to problem solve. And if you can get through a few of those types of matches, it just gives you so much more confidence as a partnership that you can do it again and again. And you better believe, with the depth and the level of play rising, that they're going to be in several tight matches. They've got to know what they do well and stay together in those big moments.
so here we go, 3 games. First men's doubles semifinal. We've got
Game
another one
3,
coming your way
time
later
in.
on this evening. And
0,
2
0, 2.
others from the women's and another mixed doubles semis. We're gonna be here a while, Kyle.
We are ready for the long haul.
No mystery where Riley thinks those balls are going. Almost sounds like he's singing in a German accent.
He's adding a little extra at the end of out.
0, 0, 1.
Outa.
Taking some inspiration from his buddy Pat Smith, perhaps. Jay Devilliers finds the feet of Koller. So what is the X factor for you on both sides here in this third deciding game?
Well, I think I've mentioned it for Koller. I think he needs to set Newman up
0,
with a little
0, 2.
bit more calculated offense, not feeling as though he has to be passive out there, because that's not his personality, and I don't think he'll play his best in that role. And then it's tough to give a scouting reporter a game plan for Smith and Devilliers, because it depends on what percentage Smith is at. So that's kind of a private conversation with them, I think. But if Pat Smith's 100%, then I think that Devilliers gives him a little bit more space to work with.
Right foot stepped on the sideline.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Fault called on the right foot of Jay Devilliers.
But I think you're going to see Devilliers continue to be aggressive as far as his lateral movement at the kitchen line. He's just got to vary his patterns maybe a little bit better than he did at the end of game 2.
Right.
Jay Devilliers forcing AJ Koller into a vulnerable spot. First point of game 3 goes to the 4 seed. Looking to make it a championship Saturday as a duo reunited.
A
great look at that shake and bake play. That's going to hurt just a little bit if you're Devilliers.
Left foot. Point.
Now football call on Pat Smith. Koller Newman on the board.
They're technically both on there.
Yeah, sometimes when a player will lean forward, their toe will slide just a little bit. Look to be what happened there with Pat Smith.
Big point for Newman and Koller. Both sides aggressive. Koller playing the left in that sequence.
Yeah, using a little shake and bake play of their own. Looks like they're going to keep Koller on the left side where he's a little bit more comfortable.
It's definitely the side he says he prefers to play. With Riley Newman, of course, it just changes things. Hands battle goes in favor of Riley Newman, willing his way through this match. He would love nothing more than to get back to his championship status. Been a minute since splitting with Matt Wright.
You talked about how hungry he is, doing those 2-a-days back home in Dallas.
In the no-joke heat at like 2 and 3 p.m. where the sun is peak hot.
5-1-1. Point. Timeout for end change.
6-1-1. And Smith falling apart at the seams. They trail by 5 here in game 3. Riley Newman and AJ Koller suddenly finding their way, and a crucial time to do it.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Here in this first men's semifinal matchup. Pat Smith and Jay Devilliers had all the momentum after game 1, and AJ Koller, Riley Newman seemed disassembled. They couldn't find their way, and then sure enough, willed their way to a game 2 victory. Now on top 6-1 here in game 3, and that is the story. The Vulcan Tournament of Champions. And around the back attempt from Jay Devilliers, and AJ Koller looking quite comfortable on that left side. They said they adjusted this earlier in the tournament, And it
7-1-1.
seems to be the anecdote, at least in this semifinal match.
Yeah, he's an aggressive player, and I think he's just more comfortable with some aggressive patterns over on that left side.
There they are again, finding their rhythm.
Yeah, not only are they playing better, Michelle, but they're finally bringing some energy, even in between the points. They really had an energy lull there to start this match.
Yeah, they were not a cohesive unit. Wow, barely a ball out of reach for Riley Newman. Pat Smith found the perfect loft.
8-1-2. Oh, I'm so there. Side out.
Battle clank in the middle. What was Riley thinking in that moment?
Well, he definitely anticipated exactly where Pat Smith was going to go, but he was pretty far out of position to be able to come up with that.
1-8-1.
Opted to stay on the left that time for Newman. Hits it into the net. Smith and Devilliers showing some life, down 6.
2-8-1.
Back to the original game plan to AJ Koller, who found a way to win the point on the pop-up.
Yeah, Devilliers just getting a little bit stretched on that forehand dink, put a little too much air under
2-8-2.
it. And Koller took advantage.
Just long serve back to the 1 seed.
Yeah, Newman has that unique ability to fire that two-hander at multiple locations.
8-2-1.
Able to slide that one up the line and just make Smith just a little late on the forehand counter.
Second serve.
Koller in a good position, but you can see his feet just moving ever so slightly, and that's sometimes just enough to throw off the timing on the volley.
That time, Riley Newman wasn't letting that lob get over his shoulder. Buries it 2 points away from a championship appearance. First time for Riley Newman in a couple of tournaments.
Yep. 9-2-2. Side out.
Jay Devilliers has been the pressure applier on his side.
2-9-1.
Down 7.
That shot's in the Koller arsenal. I think that was high enough to engage there. Normally he's going to convert.
Second serve.
Yeah, Devilliers very frustrated. Had a good read on that one. Cut the angle off, stepped in front of his partner, and just couldn't clear the net.
They do.
Yeah, caught leaning forward, moving just a little bit on that reset.
9-3-1.
Match point for Koller and Newman.
Ten, 3-1.
AJ Koller smirking on his finish. And Riley Newman and AJ Koller somehow recover when you thought they were going down here on championship court. Guess what? Riley Newman, he is back into the championship rounds.
Yeah, right where he wants to be. We're so accustomed to seeing him play 4 titles. He's going to get an opportunity in men's tomorrow with AJ Koller. And stay tuned, he's got another opportunity in mixed doubles tonight to pinch his ticket for that event tomorrow as well.
We will talk things over with the winners after this.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way.
Back in Brigham City, Utah, it's Lea Jansen on display. She will be making an appearance in the semifinals, but first, Riley Newman and AJ Koller, they have made an appearance now in Championship Saturday, their first time in their partnership as we welcome them to the broadcast. And Riley, Kyle McKenzie can no longer give you a hard time about not being in a championship match, so you got that one down. Anyways, busy night for you. You guys had a slow start, awkward start to this match. How were you able to find your rhythm midway through and take this one?
Yeah, that's the big thing. I feel like in that match there really wasn't a ton of rhythm, and you know, I think one of those things where we can do to gain rhythm is changing positions, whether that's, you know, putting AJ from the right to the left, you know, just giving teams different look, changing it up for ourselves. I know for me, I didn't play good that first game, and you know, I just want to give a kudos to Pat Smith. He's definitely one of my best friends on tour, and you know, it's kind of sad to see him go down, but he battled tough. He definitely wasn't at his 100% there at the last few games there, but I just want to say it was a heck of an effort by Pat, so credit to him.
No, absolutely. And AJ, I was going to talk about that. Obviously, Pat with the big medical timeout. You guys, I'm sure just like us, were waiting on answers. But it's tough sometimes playing either an injured player or somebody when they're not 100%, devising that strategy and keeping that energy. So what was critical for you guys to kind of find your game dealing with some variables?
Yeah, it was a long wait. Obviously, we didn't really want that. We felt like we were starting to kind of get momentum. I don't know, we planned to just hit every ball to him, and then he burned us on a couple, so we were like, all right, he's fine. And I didn't feel bad hitting to him after that.
Riley, you still have one more semifinal to play in the mixed doubles matchup coming up later on this evening. How are you spending your time in between matches now and readjusting to what's ahead?
Well, I think I'll probably go to the one Mexican restaurant that is in Brigham City, and maybe go grab a bite to eat, relax, maybe go get some AC, and then get ready for the mixed doubles. I'm excited. Definitely starting to play better, so I'm just ready to go, and looking forward to the mixed doubles semifinal.
There's a Chipotle 25 minutes away from here in North Ogden. Not that I know, but if you're looking for other options. Gentlemen, congrats on your Championship Saturday appearance. We will see you tomorrow. We're going to step aside for one final moment and get you over to the women's doubles portion of the draw. Our first semifinal matchup is going to be a good one here for the women's doubles.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
The Carvana PPA Tour is brought to you by Selkirk, Pickleball Central, Carvana, Skechers, Guaranteed Rate, Fit Fine Wines, Select Medical, and Vulcan.
You're watching the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. There's a good look at Hurricane Tyra Black with a fat head on the sidelines. A lot of new fans of her. She is literally, pun intended, stormed onto the pro pickleball scene and has taken names most recently, including Annalie Waters in a singles match. And really her focus is all on doubles. And she is playing with Anna Bright here today. They both trained together in South Florida.
15 seconds!
And Tyra Black has said how supportive players like Anna Bright have been in her emergence into the sport and the reason she has gained so much ground so quickly. And such a fun player to watch on the other side of this matchup. It is one we've already seen here today, a fun matchup, Callie Smith and Elise Jones. So you know these Utah fans are gonna be electric in this one, Kyle McKenzie. What else are you looking out for on both sides?
No, I mean, excited for this one. Like you mentioned, Hurricane Tyra Black. I mean, she is the hottest player on tour right now. Had such a huge tournament, last tournament, getting a couple of medals, and she's stormed onto the scene just like you mentioned, really is a force now and already a top player in pickleball with her recent results. And so playing with Anna Bright, one of the best attackers in the female game. Look for them to play a lot of offense. And if you're a fan of Callie Smith and Elise Jones, you're really wanting them to not just play on their heels this match. We know how patient they can be, but Callie Smith was the difference maker to me in that last match by being bold and being aggressive. They're going to need that side of her if they want to get through this one as well.
And then that for Anna Bright, chatted with Hurricane Tyra Black this week. She said after that win against Annalie Waters in Fountain Valley, her phone was blowing up with sponsorship asks, partnership requests.
I said 1-0.
These pros are on the grind week in and week out, and sometimes it is. They're just one tournament, one big win away from opening up a lot of professional opportunities for themselves.
Side out.
Callie Smith unable to convert on the third shot drive.
Callie Smith all over the pop-up chance on a lofty third from Black.
0-0-2.
Hurricane Tyra Black looking dominant as ever on that left side.
Yeah, not only has she really embraced the soft game stuff, being, you know, a player coming from tennis, but she really has nice compact volleys. It's going to suit her really well in these firefights.
Tyra Black again.
Two. Point.
Some nice spin on that third shot drop there from Anna Bright. See how that topspin just dipped just low enough to bother Callie Smith and earn the error.
Another slow start for Smith and Jones. We saw that in
3-0-2.
the quarters, and they found a way to rally. There's Callie Smith attacking Anna Bright.
Yeah, Bright trying to thread the needle up the Callie Smith line, but she was more than ready.
What a shot
Second
from
serve.
Tyra Black, former tennis pro.
0-3-2.
Turned pro pickleball. She is so fun to watch. Finds the opening there. Looked like a close call on the line.
Yeah, very close to the baseline. Either way, able to generate a lot of offense and a lot of spin in a very short flicking motion there.
Long for Black.
Second serve.
On the miss hit.
Yeah, she showed some good hands to get ahead in the point. Just tried to finish it off with a flat forehand and couldn't keep it down.
Love the shirt that that man is wearing with that heart around his dog. Anna Bright puts it away. 4-0 on Smith and Jones. Anna Bright's usual women's doubles partner is Annalie Waters, of course. Many gold medals for her this season. And the new partnership
4-0-2.
forming between these two.
Point.
Yeah, there's not a lot of women partnerships that have stayed together, same partner all year long. A lot of people are bouncing around, trading partners week in, week out.
Side
out. Tyra Black could do with that one. Anna Bright thought it was going long, couldn't get out of the way though.
0-5-1.
What a shot from Tyra
Second
Black
serve.
with a finishing touch down the line.
Yeah, again, able to generate some nice pace in a very short, compact motion.
0-5-2. Point.
Yeah, nice penetrating dink there from Callie Smith. Didn't just place it there, put a lot of backspin on it. Really disrupted the dink attempt from Tyra Black there.
Anna Bright.
Side out.
And the pop-up chance earned by Tyra Black.
5-1-1.
Pressure from Elise Jones. Second serve.
Doing what she does best, just scrapping, getting one more ball back.
Smith finishes down the middle, gets the serve back on their side.
And that was the difference for them in their last match. They were struggling for energy. Smith started being very aggressive on the forehand side, even balls that bounced, speeding it up and taking control of a lot of points.
Callie Smith on the attack first, down the line on Anna Bright, shaking her head.
2-5-1.
I was wondering what she was going to do with that one. Well
I thought
played.
she was going to hit it into the bleachers, but a cute little angle for the finish.
2-5-2.
Honestly, so smart, because way less easy to dig that one out.
Absolutely, it's tough to put this pickleball away. Not a tennis ball. It's tough to put it in the bleachers. Doesn't bounce as high by any means.
5-2-1.
Miscommunication down the middle. Tyra Black has been able to translate her game so quickly from tennis. She says her unconventional
5-2-2.
style in tennis has helped her in that transition. A crashing Tyra Black and a finishing Anna Bright. Love the versatility of these two.
No, absolutely. And so many players coming from tennis can really use that tennis game as a base, but they often will have to make some technique changes, shorten up their swing.
Side out.
And on National Couples Day, while we have a quick moment, Anna Bright, obviously, partnered up with James Ignatowicz, who will be in action after this, and they met early on in their tennis career. Good article posted on ppatour.com if you want to check it out.
Certainly a power couple in the pickleball world.
It's a great couples. Elise
Did you
and
see that?
Callie have their husbands on the
I can't overrule
benches
that.
on their side. Contesting the out call here
It's
is
a point.
Hurricane Tyra Black, asking if we should challenge or not to
Referee
Anna Bright.
timeout. We have a challenge of the out call. The out call puts us at 3-6-1. We will proceed with video review.
They will move ahead and challenge the call. Onisha Smith, the lead referee. Alan Roman, second ref, and the tracking ref is Sarah Smith. We will have another look when we get a chance to see the call that is currently being challenged. Ball was called.
It was, yeah, an inside-out forehand dink from Hurricane Tyra. The best angle there.
I feel like
it looks like there's some green from that vantage point.
That angle didn't look close at all.
No, it's nice to be able to see it from some different angles. I don't know. Looks a little closer from that angle for sure, but again, from everything I'm seeing, I wouldn't say there's enough to overturn it and call it in.
So strategy talk both sides as we await the verdict. What do you see on each side?
Yeah, so I think, the battle to watch is, Callie Smith and Anna Bright lined up with one another. Both of them are very aggressive players. Both teams kind of need them to bring a certain amount of the offense, but they both love those fast hand exchanges. So we'll see who gets the better of those quick battles, who's more willing to speed up at the other person first, and whose hands are able to win out. But I think, in general, if I'm, Anna Bright and Hurricane Tyra, I'm looking to dink to Callie when I can, and then try to set up the play to be able to attack Elise. Elise is so scrappy, so good at getting a lot of balls back, but doesn't have the same power in the counter-punching category that Callie Smith has, so if I had to choose one, I'd maybe take my chances with her.
Here's the verdict from Onisha
Upon
Smith.
video review, the call in the court stands. The ball was in. Challenge is lost. A timeout is lost. We resume play at...
I think she meant to say the ball was
ball
out.
was out. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
We'll resume play at 3-6-1.
It's been a long day.
One timeout,
We started at 9
two
a.m.
timeouts.
All right, thanks to Onisha Smith.
I won't.
For a second, I thought I got another one wrong.
I was like, hang on, hold up, wait a minute.
Second serve.
The bounce off the tape. Tyra Black will take it.
3-6-2.
That's a tough angle to defend for Elise Jones. Tyra Black not only puts pace behind it, but she is able to carve out those angles.
6-3-1.
Tyra Black, big in the middle on the poach.
Yeah, showing some versatility and her athleticism, going from her usual two-hander. She speeds up with one, counters with two, and puts the forehand away.
Oh,
point.
Callie Smith thought she had the last-minute flick down the line. She might have, just got caught top of the tape.
Yeah, had her paddle pretty vertical there, which makes that trajectory go down. If she'd been a little more sideways, I think she could have done kind of a swinging volley and still engaged in attack there.
8-3-1.
Point of the match. What defense on both sides. Anna Bright and Tyra Black crashing and covering each other both sides of the court.
9-3-1.
Fun to watch.
We had some formation changes midpoint, a little controlled chaos.
I formation, X formation. What else do you want? 2 points away. Tyra Black and Anna Bright will be right back with the remainder of this one.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Anna Bright and Tyra Black running away with game one, up 9-3. Driving and crashing, crissing and crossing. I'm sure that's a word, but
time in.
Onward we go.
9-3-1.
Callie Smith putting the pressure on. And one more chance for Black and Bright.
9-3-2.
Better attack location there from Elise Jones.
Oh, good get from Tyra Black.
Side out.
Anna Bright just gets in the way. Man, she's got wheels.
Yeah, it looked like that point was over, and she was able to get there pretty comfortably.
Tyra Black, one of 6 players to earn the promotion from Challenger to Premier in Major League Pickleball. Going to be a steal in that 3rd round.
Second serve.
She's been so good. If you're Miami Pickleball Club right now, you're pretty happy with your 3rd round selection.
Oh yeah, they're feeling like they got a bargain for sure.
Good pressure from Tyra Black, forcing the error on Elise Jones.
Good idea from Jones. You saw how she was squatting down, trying to counter that with the forehand.
Bright wanted to close on her terms. Second serve.
9-3-2.
Miscommunication in the middle once more for Black and Bright.
Yeah, they've played great all match, but again, newer partnerships. We've just seen a couple of those mishaps on middle balls, very common.
Second serve.
Again, Jones trying to get down and do that scorpion, but that ball just got on her a little too quick.
3-9-2.
Callie Smith puts it away on Anna Bright.
And again, this team plays best when Callie Smith is the aggressor, taking chances, putting herself in position where she can use those fast, strong counterpunching hands.
Anna Bright
side out.
Answers right back, side out for the 2 seed. 2 points away.
9-4-1.
Lined it up, misfired it long.
Yeah, she handled the first attack nicely, but just couldn't quite get that two-hander, that contact point out in front enough.
9-4-2.
Elise Jones right to the feet of Tyra Black. Unscathed, no points. And Smith and Jones recover the serve.
4-9-1.
5-point deficit for them. Angles galore for Tyra Black.
Ladies and gentlemen, please don't make out calls. Line calls are player responsibility only.
Alicia Smith laying down the law,
4-9-2.
as she should.
Second, side out.
Deep serve. Black and Bright with another 2 tries to take it here.
9-4-1.
Oh, what a point. Such good resets from Anna Bright. A couple of times, Callie Smith sped it up down the line on her.
Yeah, normally it's a tough location to get through to the Hurricane Tyra Black forehand. I think they're going to be better served in this match, getting a little bit more into her body or testing the backhand wing.
Misfiring wide for Anna Bright. They are stuck on 9, and they have been a couple of service rotations.
Again, the aggression of Callie Smith paying dividends, stepping back, firing attacks, not letting her opponents get established at the kitchen line.
Oh, good defense from Callie. What a point from Tyra Black. You still sticking with the same strategy if you're Anna and Tyra, dinking to Callie, speeding it up at Elise?
I think as long as you're able to get enough on the dinks to Callie to make it hard for her to attack, I think that's still the right play.
Set up by Anna Bright, finished beautifully from Tyra Black. A lot of good synergy on the side of Bright and Black. Despite the new partnership, they obviously know each other's game quite well.
9-4-1.
Anna Bright answering the call in the hands battle there with Callie Smith. Game point for the 2 seed.
One.
Just
Second
wide
serve.
from Tyra Black. Second serve, second game point.
10-4-2.
Anna Bright goes inside out, just misses the baseline, and 2 game points saved by Smith and Jones.
Yeah, she definitely had Callie Smith fooled here, but a relatively high degree of difficulty, trying to add a little misdirection to the finish there.
Point.
Crowd still alive in favor of the Utah natives. Smith and Jones both
5-10-1.
grew up here and stayed in the state for college as well. Incredible athletes, both sides. Callie Smith jamming up Anna Bright, and it's a 4-point game.
Yeah, that play's been working for her just about all day when she can get that into the body and kind of swing it
6-10-1.
back across. Really doing a good job of putting Anna Bright on defense.
Smith punishing the pop-up chance. They're only down by 3. It's just got a little more interesting, Kyle.
And I think they're starting to get a sense of where they need to hit their attacks on each player. They're kind of going to the wrong locations early on in this match, but seems like they're figuring it out a little bit more.
Lob misfired by Tyra Black. She framed it. 2 points away are Smith and Jones from tying this up, which was originally a 10-2 scoreline. What a run for the 3 seed. More from Brigham City, Utah after this short break.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals in back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
We are back in Brigham City at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. Got Elise Jones to serve, her and Callie Smith trying to come back in this game number 1, down 8-10.
the pressure on Black. Now within one. What is happening?
And they've been the aggressors over the last couple minutes, and it's working.
Into the net goes Anna Bright. We are tied up 10-all in game number 1.
You hear that local crowd getting a little bit louder, cheering for their team here.
We shall call them the comeback queens. Now their first lead of the game, 11-10, and game point on the side of the Utah natives.
What a point by all 4 players, and this is why for so many people, women's pro doubles is their favorite event to watch. Very tough to see who is going to win that, but the Utah duo comes out on top.
11-10-1. Second serve.
And a missed serve.
About the last thing anybody expected with all the momentum seemingly with Smith and Jones.
11-10-2.
Jones is sprawled out and a volleyball roll.
She's back up.
Oh no, top of the tape. The defensive player of the year from Utah Valley State in women's volleyball on full display here. I know this is pickleball, but let's be honest, that was impressive.
Michelle, this crowd would have erupted if they would have been able to win this point. This had a little bit of everything.
Her ability to literally dive and crash and pop back up in between is unbelievable. Callie Jo Smith calling her partner Mighty Mouse in the interview, as her nickname goes. Impressive performance.
10-11-1.
Gotta throw some knee pads on. Crafty angle from Anna Bright. Patient point, both sides. Tie game remains here on center court.
Anna Bright is mentally tough as they come. She's battling a heck of a team. She's battling the crowd, but she's staying laser focused, locked in at the moment.
Anna Bright.
11-11-1.
The first server. 11-11-1. What a game. What a match. Elise Jones answers the door once again. She has risen to the occasion so many times today.
11-11-2.
Push back for the overhead. Serve back to Smith and Jones.
Yep, sure enough, that left foot right on the line as she goes airborne. So tough for these players to not take that slight step forward as they're turning and getting ready to hit the smash.
11-11-1.
Smith and Jones could take it here. Earning the game point once again, Callie Smith.
And that is some great timing from Elise Jones on that two-handed backhand counter. Really hit that clean and put her head in the point.
12-11-1.
Hurricane Tyra Black comes up with a
Second
clutch
serve.
angle. She's been rock solid, and everything is on the line. 1 game point saved. Another one to go. Elise Jones back to serve.
12-11-2.
Tyra Black holding strong. Callie Smith into the net. Another game point saved for the 2 seed. Looking to tie it here.
Yeah, it looked like Black was out of the play and the middle was open, but she closed that gap quickly.
Nothing Tyra Black could do about that. Callie Smith hungry for that one.
Yeah, Smith correctly going at Black there. Saw that she was in transition, a little bit more
11-12-2.
exposed as a defender.
Hurricane Tyra Black clutch on the two-handed backhand tie game.
Yeah, great spot. They caught Elise Jones just jammed up right in her belly button. She was able to get it back, but just a little bit too high.
12-12-2.
And Black takes advantage.
Wide for Anna Bright, a good hold for Smith and Jones. They get the serve back and a chance to pull away.
And another really clutch counter there from Elise Jones, owning that middle with her two-handed backhand.
12-12-1.
Callie Smith speeds it up, catches the tape. Anna Bright couldn't capture it. Game point returns to Smith and Jones.
Yeah, definitely getting a little bit lucky with the tape, but
13-12-1.
fortune favors the bold, and they've been rewarded ever since they've gotten a little bit more aggressive in this match.
Second serve.
Anna Bright keeps Callie Smith back at the baseline. Game point number 4 for Smith and Jones.
13-12-2.
Elise Jones speeds it up, finishes it off, and the Utah fans go wild as the Utah natives take game number 1. What a dramatic turn of events.
Well, Smith and Jones started a little bit slow, but once that crowd got going, once they started playing a little more aggressive, everything was working for them, and they take a tight game 1.
Down 10-2 at one point in game 1. Storm back to steal this one 14-12. A thrilling game 2 coming up next.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated.
What a wild series of events here in Brigham City, Utah. Anna Bright and Tyra Black
15 seconds.
had several game points, stuck at 10, could not finish the job, and then Smith and Jones went on to score 8 unanswered points, went back and forth at the end of game 1, and some way, somehow, Elise Jones and Callie Smith dug deep, stole the first. Now what happens is in the second, how do you respond after a deflating loss like that in game 1 if you're Black and Bright?
Yeah, emotionally it's going to be tough, but you just have to come together and talk about what was working to give you that big lead and try to get back to that same tempo.
Tyra Black right away punches one through down the middle, gets the serve back immediately. Still got 2 gender doubles semifinals to go here on center court and 1 mixed semifinal. Tyra Black coming out aggressive right out of the break.
Yes, a little too much pace on that one for Jones to be able to handle.
Second serve.
Inside out drop attempt from Black, right place. Just barely missed.
1-0-2.
It's a big serve from Black. Oh, Black had a wide open opportunity.
Side out.
Yeah, they definitely did enough to get ahead in that point, but Black unable to convert on the put away. And the scrappy play from Elise Jones and Callie Smith paying off again.
Second serve.
Seen a couple of missed serves here from Elise Jones. Certainly not like her.
Especially the players that are used to the altitude based out of Utah. Tyra Black.
Side out.
That ball off her paddle is coming quick.
Yeah, definitely way too high there from Callie Smith. Jones doing everything she could, but couldn't get it back.
Callie Smith finds the corner.
Serve. One, 0-2. Point.
Big punch finish for Anna Bright.
Yeah, nice first drive from her, just catching Callie Smith moving, getting the pop up and able to put the next one away.
Side out.
And that play's not going to work every time, but that's so critical for this team that if Callie Smith gets a forehand that's sitting up for her, she's got to keep being aggressive. That's really what brought them back in their last match and played a big factor in them coming back in game 1.
Anna Bright buries it.
Second serve.
Beautiful power with angle there.
Thought Elise Jones was going flying into the boards again. She did not tumble over this time. pressure from Rees once again down the line on Tyra Black. She's been so sturdy in that toe-to-toe exchange.
1-2-2.
Yeah, love to see that from her. Not just countering, sometimes deciding to initiate herself.
Callie Smith just grabs the line. Tie game, 2-all, much earlier this time than the dramatic comeback in game 1.
Michelle, I don't know how she was able to straighten that one out. She was very jammed with a forehand into her body.
Into the net, forced into it by Callie Smith, and the lead goes to Smith and Jones, up 1 in a game.
Yeah, and if you're fans of Smith and Jones, you gotta love their body language, how they're acting with one another, even between these points. Well, she pops up the dink, but she's able to anticipate where the attack's going, cleans up her own mess, and gets on top of the point.
They're in full command of this second game.
4-2-2. Side out.
Perfect return there from Hurricane Tyra Black, right near the baseline. It's a big side out from them.
2-4-1. I didn't see it.
Call was
Alan,
that
did
it was
you see
out,
it?
right?
They asked me. Okay.
Yeah, call was out. It looked out to me in real time, but
All right, referee timeout. We have a challenge
Black
of the
and
out
Bright
call.
just
The
want to
out
take
call
another
puts
look
us
at this.
2-4-2. We will proceed.
figure even if
with
they're
video
wrong
review.
here, probably not a terrible time for them to regroup and get that timeout, if nothing else. You know, we did see just in that last point a little bit of a formation change. We had Tyra Black on the right side, put Anna Bright over on the left. We'd seen the opposite of that throughout the match.
Utah fans, they have been on their feet for Elise Jones and Callie Smith.
Really, really close.
Oh, I don't know.
Looks like that hit the side of the line to me now.
That looks quite in.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any space from that angle.
Anna Bright looked really confident. I mean, as most players do, as you're walking to the bench on the challenge.
Well, given where she was standing, she probably had the best view of anybody. Even Elise Jones making that call. It's always a little tougher to do as you're moving. But Anna Bright had a pretty good look right up that line. Again, now we get into, is this definitive, right? Because the call on the court is out. Do they feel like this is enough to say definitely in?
I mean, that's as in as it gets, right?
I can't see any space. You're absolutely right. Can't see any space. I mean, obviously it gets more in than that. I would say. Okay. I would still say that's side of the line.
Yes,
to me, I wouldn't say
sure.
dead middle of the line or
for
inside
sure,
the
but
line.
clearly on the line.
But I can't see any space.
Yeah.
Can't see any space. So expect that this one will get overturned.
It'll be a big shift in momentum for Anna Bright and Tyra Black. What resilience, though, for Callie Smith and Elise Jones. Ever since the quarters. They dropped the first game to Tina Pisnik and Andrea Koop 11-1, Kyle. We called that one, and then
I think they were down 5-0 in the second. It looked like they were about to get completely blown
After
out.
video review, the call on the court stands. The ball was out.
Oh, wow.
Challenge is lost. Timeout is lost.
I stand
we resume
corrected.
play at 2-4-2. One timeout, 2 timeouts.
So again, I think it's just one of those situations where they're not saying 100% definitively, can they for sure call that in? And so they just keep the call on the court. But I know you and I both saw that a little different.
2-4-2.
Wide for Jones.
Point.
Yeah, again, Hurricane Tyra Black able to show that versatility. If it's out of the air, she's using one hand on that backhand, able to give herself a little more reach and be able to attack more often.
Side out.
I think Anna Bright just trying to hit that ball a little bit too hard from that lower location.
Second serve.
You see how much energy Anna Bright's using just even in between these points.
Side out.
Good shot from Anna Bright, isolating Elise Jones, jamming her up.
Yeah, she held that one a little bit longer, really surprised Jones going at the right hip.
3-4-1.
Oh, beautiful point from Tyra Black. Bates Smith to the middle, burns her down the line.
Yeah, I think Smith missed her spot. I think she was wanting that to get a little bit more in the body. Wasn't able to jam Black like she wanted to and paid the price there.
4-4-1. Second serve.
Well, to be fair to Anna Bright, I think it would have been a winner if it would have worked because neither Callie Smith or Elise Jones even made a play on that one. You don't see a lot of lobs for the third shot.
Side out.
Side out for the 3 seed.
4-4-1.
Good run for Black and Bright to tie it. Let's serve, replay.
4-4-1.
Nice dink from Anna Bright, who makes those routinely.
Yeah, trying to go to Elise Jones, but it is 2 inches higher over there on the edges of the net, so smaller target for the dink to be safe.
Second serve. 5-4-2.
Elise Jones takes it out of the air, flicks it down the line, beats Anna Bright. 2-point lead.
6-4-2.
The net dribbler off the lob. What a point on both sides. Such a scrappy play defensively.
And she looks at the crowd after that one and kind of shrugs like, you know, what are you going to do? I'll take it. I'll take it. They definitely put enough balls in play to earn some good fortune there.
Yes, I'll recall. 7-4-2.
Smith, so good with the 2 resets prior to that.
Timeout,
Anna Bright
receivers,
looking frustrated, understandably so. A 4-point lead now for Smith and Jones.
And that's what great defense can do, and just committing to get every ball back is you'll get some unconventional errors that you don't expect just because of frustration from your opponents.
We'll be right back with the rest of game 2.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
15 seconds, 2 timeouts, no challenges.
Callie Smith and Elise Jones rock solid in game 2.
Time in.
3
8-4-2.
points away from a championship Saturday appearance. Wide for Black. Make it 2 points away from championship Saturday. How poetic would that be for the Utah natives to make it all the way through to Champ Saturday? Great gift from Callie Smith. Wow, Hurricane Tyra Black had to earn every inch of that point. She's throwing every angle at Callie Smith and Jones right now.
Yeah, and we've talked about the power that Callie Smith has, but she's been showing the defense just on the same level as her partner, and it's been very tough for her opponents to get anything through.
Long for Jones. Good point for Black and Bright, forcing her into the air.
Yeah, I think just getting maybe a little too predictable, continuing to attack, sometimes going back to dinking for a couple of shots helps you keep that element of surprise when you do speed up.
Ooh, into the net for Smith. 3 points away are Black and Bright from catching Smith and Jones.
Yeah, really nice aggressive dink from Tyra Black, pushing Callie Smith back. You could see how she was a little off balance as she made contact with that forehand dink.
6-9-1. Second serve.
Nice job by Jones getting on top of that backhand volley.
6-9-2. Point.
Missed return. Yeah, Black and Bright right back in this. Everything on the line for them.
7-9-2.
They will They will take any gifts they can get at this stage of the match.
Tyra Black, top of the tape.
And a bit of a gift right back for Smith and Jones. That's a very makeable ball for Hurricane Tyra. Let's see if she can respond here.
What a shot from Callie Smith with such precision.
Yeah, putting that right at the feet of Black, and they have earned themselves a match point here.
10-7-1. Second
Missed
serve.
into the net. And one more serve and another match point for Callie Smith and Elise Jones.
10-7-2.
And Elise Jones goes straight ahead on Tyra Black. Callie Smith and Elise Jones are through to Championship Sunday. They've been battle tested and they persevered all the way through to the end. That reaction says it all.
And coming back in a huge way in their quarterfinal, now their semifinal, in front of their home crowd. The local ladies are having the time of their life right now.
What a moment and a poetic finish here in the semifinals of the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. We have got to get the thoughts of Elise Jones and Callie Smith on their reaction after this huge win.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Incredible moment here in Brigham City, Utah. Callie Smith and Elise Jones are through to Championship Saturday with a huge win over the 2 seed. Anna Bright and Hurricane Tyra Black, they join us now to talk about it. Ladies, first of all, congratulations on a huge win and a tremendous performance for you both. Callie, starting with you, what does this moment mean for you both to be playing in front of your home crowd here in Utah on Championship Saturday?
It means a lot to me to be playing in front of my home crowd. We have the best cheers here in the world, as you can tell. And obviously I have a wonderful partner who is just energized and brought the energy. I know she never gives up, and she doesn't. She dies for every ball. And so having someone like that on my team just helps me want to play better every point too. So I just want to thank my amazing partner, Elise, my family, my sponsors, and an amazing crowd here in Utah.
So at least I know, you know, in your quarterfinal, you guys were down 11-1, 5-0. You started a little bit slower in this one, but both matches you were able to bounce back. What were you telling each other in those tough moments where things weren't going your way, and what changed to really turn the tide?
We just needed to move the ball around more because anytime that we were just getting a certain pattern, it just wasn't working. So once we started moving, we were getting more what we wanted. And Callie did a great job of moving the ball around more, and her attacks were amazing today. So big difference that started that off.
So it begs the follow-up question, Callie, when you see your partner Elise, former volleyball standout, dive on the court the way that she does, sprawling out for a defensive play, and then you come away with a point, what's running through your mind when this girl is laying literally everything out on the line?
Well, I know she always gets back up when she falls in life, too. She's an amazing person. But I know that if I can just keep it in place, she's right back on the court and ready to go. She doesn't second guess it, doesn't think twice. And as I know if I can just keep the point going or keep it low, she's going to get right back in there and dig to death. Yep. So it's very, very encouraging to have a partner like that who just dives for every ball. We had a great time today, so it's been a fun day.
It's been awesome.
All right, ladies. Well, congratulations, and we will see you tomorrow in Championship Saturday. We know this crowd is going to be electric for you. They have been all weekend long as we move on to our next semifinal matchup here on Championship Court. James Ignatowicz, Tyson McGuffin back in the semifinals, taking Connor Garnett and Christian Alshon. This is going to be a thriller. We will break down the matchup after this.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Back on Championship Court, time now for our next semifinal match in men's doubles, our final for the gender doubles in the men's division. We still have one more ladies match to go, as well as a mixed doubles match to go, which Tyson McGuffin will be a part of. So lots of pickleball to still be played here in Brigham City, Utah. This is an interesting matchup. We'll take a look at the draw and how these teams got here. And James Ignatowicz, Tyson McGuffin finding some chemistry, as you mentioned. A big win for them in the quarters against Dylan Frazier and Andre Daescu, the 2 seed. And then Connor Garnett and Christian Alshon, you said, were somewhat of a dark horse team you had your eye on in this draw. Took down Federico, Staksrud, and Pablo Tellez, who have made an appearance on a couple of championship Sundays recently. So what gives in this matchup?
Well, yeah, this is, you know, as athletic as a foursome on the court as you will find just about anywhere. If you look at the team of Connor Garnett and Christian Alshon, they're, like I mentioned earlier, they're top singles players, so they can use that early aggression. They can rip and crash. Anytime they're just looking for a cheap point, that's something that they can use in their arsenal. But specifically at the kitchen line, the attacks of Connor Garnett, he's able to step back and speed up a lot of backhands off the bounce that other people would say, hey, there's no way I can do anything other than dink this. this, but he attacks them and he attacks them effectively. And Alshon not as comfortable or not as used to playing the right side, but he really naturally has all the tools of a good right side player as well. Very good with the forehand. He has a lot of variety there, both dinking aggressively and attacking, and he has very fast hands, able to punch that backhand effectively, and that's what's gotten them through today.
And earlier you mentioned the dynamic between Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowicz, and those two finding some momentum, finding some rhythm on their side. What was missing from their partnership before, where they just weren't connecting as well as they seem to be this tournament?
Well, I think this is a common theme in a lot of partnerships, specifically on the men's side. When you get two top players, they're alpha males. They have a very confident personality, and for most people, that left side is really the side where you can be more aggressive and be that alpha. When they started their partnership, Tyson deferred that left side to James, but you know, because they felt that James has some more offense in his game, but Tyson's been around a little longer. He's got a little bit more experience. So sometimes in those tight, tough moments, keeping James there was taking Tyson a bit out of the play. So today, my understanding is they've shared that alpha role a little bit more, kind of seeing what's working. And if they can both be comfortable playing both sides, it makes them such a dangerous team, adding that versatility aspect to what they already do very well.
And new partnership between Christian Alshon and Connor Garnett, two players very much on the rise on the Pro Tour. Had another big win prior to Tellez and Staksrud against Tyler Loong and Hayden Patriquin. Pulled an upset there. Took down the 6th seed, then the 3 seed. Now they're trying to take down the 7th seed. Winner of this one will, of course, square off against AJ Koller and Riley Newman in the finals championship Saturday here in Utah. So we're moments away from first serve, and we are in it for the long haul this evening. We still got 2 more semifinal matchups to go after this one, so sit tight, get your popcorn, and enjoy first serve here on the paddle of Christian Alshon.
Game 1, time in 0-0-2. Side out.
Seen Connor Garnett in his evolution as a player using the one-handed slice a bit more. He was doing almost everything with 2 hands, but he's found situations where it makes more sense to take that that one hand off.
Second serve.
Into the net for McGuffin.
Yeah, rare miss for him on a routine dink there.
James Ignatowicz, he has a fast trigger point.
And to me, that's going to be the pattern to watch. Connor Garnett is not going to shy away from attacking Ignatowicz. He's going to continue to pull the trigger. But Ignatowicz known of having some of the fastest hands on tour.
Ooh, 2 lethal backhands going at it between Connor Garnett and James Ignatowicz. Both players love that 2-handed backhand.
0-1-1.
So effective with it as well. Oh, an out call from Alshon.
Ball was in. Hang on. I got you.
Okay, we got clarification.
Chance, I got it.
Yeah, that's a heck of an ATP there from McGuffin. I didn't say anything because I wasn't sure he was going to straighten that out, but did not have a lot of room to work with. And found
Referee
a
timeout.
very,
We
very
have
tough
challenge
angle
of the
there.
out call. The out call puts us at 0-1-2. We'll now proceed with video review.
The man with the mullet pulling some tricks out of that hair on the sideline. That was insane.
So it looks like there's going to be a challenge. So I'm assuming the call now is, it sounds like it's out. Was out.
Sounded like a referee said that he saw it in, though, right?
Well, I think they said it was officially determined out.
Yes.
I don't know if that was by Alshon or if a referee called it out. Either way, we're going to see a challenge here to make sure we get this call right.
Don Stanley, Stan Mashinsky, and Wendy Steiner are the referee crew for this match. Here's another look, tough angle to see. And Christian's leg is also kind of in the way.
Yeah, not much we can tell from that angle. Let's see if we've got maybe another one to look at. That one's going to be tough. Tough on the opposite sideline there. I mean, that's a bad angle, but it's tough to see any space.
I don't know. I don't know how you conclusively turn.
Right.
You have to have indisputable evidence, and hopefully they have better data to draw from on this one. It seemed like Tyson and James sold that it was in, but you never know. I don't know. Too close. I'm not going to speculate.
They certainly tried to sell it, and whether they're selling the truth or not, tough for us to tell. In real time, it looked like it was in to me, but if the call was out on the court, and then those are the only angles that we have, it might be a tough one to overturn.
We have a verdict, I believe, from Don Stanley. Waiting for the jams to be turned down first.
First off, it was a challenge of the referee's in call, not the out call. After review, the referee's in call stands. Loss of a challenge, loss of a timeout. We resume play at 0-1-2.
I see. That clarifies the situation a bit.
1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
Dan Mashinsky said the ball was in. And I believe then the challenge was from Christian Alshon and Connor Garnett that it was out.
And it was critical because I don't think that would have been conclusive evidence one way or the other, so they're going to stay with the call on the court, which was it.
And then McGuffin goes big down the line on Alshon. There's no love lost between these two after their singles battle in Fountain Valley, California. Things got a little chippy
1-0-1
after that match. Tyson did not reveal to us exactly what was said in our interview earlier this week. Connor Garnett finishing off what he started.
Second serve.
Yeah, Ignatowicz that time trying to speed up through Garnett, but Garnett showing some nice reflexes
1-0-2.
there.
Oh.
Point.
It appears a strategy for McGuffin and Ignatowicz is to continue dinking to Garnett, try to force him to create, show that he can get attacks through Ignatowicz or out-dink McGuffin.
And how does one out-dink McGuffin?
Well, it's tough if you're just trying to beat him with consistency alone.
Right?
I think that you've got to try to, rather than rely on errors, try to get defensive dinks from him to find something that you can attack.
McGuffin pulls the trigger first and finishes on Christian Alshon. Backs him up, puts him down.
Yeah, McGuffin just playing safe percentage pickleball here, waiting for a pop-up or any mistake from Garnett to engage against Alshon.
Side out.
Looks like Alshon got caught up on the tape a little bit there. Made it a much tougher reset in transition.
2-0-1.
Oh. Creative performance from Connor Garnett.
Yeah, I think he may have saved Ignatowicz and McGuffin there. It was definitely very high.
He was out of the way, too. He got out of the way, then threw his paddle up.
I think he thought maybe it was going slow enough that it was going to land in.
Good counter from Christian Alshon.
Second serve.
Yeah, Ignatowicz and McGuffin have really taken Alshon out of the play.
Yeah.
Really playing to him when they're attacking him so far in this match.
Connor Garnett finds the opening. How have they been able to neutralize Alshon as part of their strategy?
Yeah, they're just staying in the pattern of McGuffin versus Garnett. Garnett really not deviating too much from that pattern.
Oh, wow. What a point. A couple of good defensive plays wasn't enough for Ignatowicz and McGuffin.
Yeah, Ignatowicz with an amazing dig there halfway through that point, but Garnett still able to get an attack through on him.
Good wheels from Ignatowicz. Connor Garnett punishes the pop-up. We have a 1-point game.
Two, 3-1.
Ignatowicz finds the opening on Alshon.
Yeah, and as the match progresses, you know, we talked about Alshon used to playing that
2-3-2.
left side more than the right side. I expect McGuffin and Ignatowicz to kind of test that inside foot dink from Alshon on that right side.
Just a slick flick of the wrist from Christian Alshon.
And it looks like that's where McGuffin was trying to go, but again, the length of Alshon able to lean in and turn that into an attack.
Patient point for McGuffin and Ignatowicz earning the side out.
Yeah, Garnett able to clear his body there, but wasn't able to get the paddle on top of the ball and floated a little bit on him on the counter attempt.
3-3-1.
Couple of good grabs from McGuffin. Thought that ball was going out.
Yeah, Garnett showing some good foot speed. Looked like he was late coming in, but was able to get there and do quite a bit with that first volley on the run.
Side out.
McGuffin looked like he was trying to find the right shoulder of Alshon. Relatively small target, though.
3-3-1.
Kind of slid off his paddle the wrong way.
Point. Garnett and Alshon take their first lead of the match.
4-3-1.
Trailing 3-0 early.
Second serve.
That's the trigger ability of James Ignatowicz. That hand speed you mentioned at the top of the show.
What a get.
Ignatowicz and McGuffin had to earn it. Reaction says it all.
Yeah, once McGuffin starts pumping his chest, getting the crowd going, he tends to play a lot better in higher energy environments.
Yes, sir. 3-4-1. Point.
A gimme. Missed return. Ignatowicz and McGuffin tied up 4-all.
4-4-1. Second serve.
McGuffin recognizing Garnett was a little late coming in, trying to drive and immediately crash in.
4-4-2.
Ignatowicz unable to straighten out the next counter, though.
It's too good. That ball is coming so fast off the paddle of James Ignatowicz.
There are a lot of fast hands out there right now, Michelle. It's fun to watch.
6, yeah. 6-4. 5.
Referees just having a little discussion as to what the correct score is here.
Serve was long. 4-5-1 is the score. You're looking for clarity there. Oh, James Ignatowicz finds the defensive reflection, and then Tyson McGuffin grabs the baseline. What can he do?
Yeah, not only did Ignatowicz get that back, but he kept it low enough to the net to keep his team alive, and then McGuffin able to finish the next one. Yeah, I think McGuffin and Ignatowicz originally wanting to call it out, but it looks like it did find the court.
Garnett gets body bags.
Yeah, Garnett had his paddle shaded to that forehand side. Nice choice there by Ignatowicz, going straight into the body. Yeah, nice drop there from Ignatowicz. Even though Garnett able to take that out of the air very low. Tough for him to be able to clear the net and keep that one safe.
Garnett, so good on that backhand. Just catches Ignatowicz half second too late. Second server. Wide for Ignatowicz.
Yeah, just over-rotated a little bit. Very easy to do with that two-hander, especially once it gets in the body. If you rotate your core at all, very common that you're going to slide that ball a little bit wide.
McGuffin places that roll shot in the perfect position. Rarely do you see Christian Elshon unable to get one back. Big holds, serve returns to Ignatowicz and McGuffin.
Yeah, nice athletic first volley from McGuffin. He was well
6-5-1.
off the court. Showed some good body control there.
Point.
What a roll from Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, the presence there of Ignatowicz forcing Alshon to aim that lower to the net than he would have liked.
7-5-1.
Christian Alshon gets big in the middle.
Yeah, nice footwork by him, stepping back, waiting for that ball to reach its height.
7-5-2.
Not settling for a dink, staying on offense.
Finishes.
Yeah, Tyson playing very patient, as you mentioned right now. Really only attacking when he's getting a slight pop-up from Garnett, something he can attack out of the air.
8-5-2. Sun out.
Yeah, nice punch there by Alshon. Got a little help from the tape, but I think it would have been a good one either way.
5-8-1. Point.
Always nice to get a little gift when you're trying to build back from a
6-8-1.
deficit.
Point from James Ignatowicz. Fire fight to he and Connor Garnett.
6-8-2.
Garnett trying to reset that one as he's moving forward. Tough when you have that much momentum.
8-6-1. Timeout, serving team, 8-6-1.
Yeah,
Timeout called by McGuffin.
Just gonna say, probably not a bad one. You could see that they weren't on the same page as Ignatowicz was getting ready to serve. Don't know what they were talking about, but probably best with a lead here. Take a minute, make sure you're on the same page. 3 points away. You wanna find your best pickleball here down the stretch.
I believe we're getting ready to queue up a twin cam between Tyson McGuffin and a mystery man in the crowd. But until we get to that, what's the most underrated aspect of Tyson McGuffin's game?
You know, I would say maybe his mental toughness, for one. People see the flash, they see the charisma, the energy. I would say two things, his mental toughness and how good of a partner he is. I think he's way more supportive than people realize, and he plays with a lot of different partners.
And there's the twin cam.
That is a doppelganger right there.
Tyson McGuffin-esque. We must know how, oh, there it is. There's a better view.
not just the hair, but the tank top. He's even got a little swag.
How many shirt changes have we had, though? Is he
He's got to be at least on number 4 if he's going to be a true Tyson doppelganger here.
Does he know that he's Tyson McGuffin's twin? I have so many questions.
I think his phone's about to get blown up in a little bit here.
Time in.
All right.
8-6-1.
Continue play. here as Ignatowicz and McGuffin maintain a 2-point lead.
Second serve.
Yeah, Ignatowicz trying to stay on the attack. Last one just probably a little bit lower than he would have liked.
Ignatowicz there for every counter punch, right at the feet of Garnett.
Yeah, it looked like Garnett was going to jam Ignatowicz up in the body, but somehow he was able to use that two-handed backhand and jump up and get on top of that one.
Garnett, big down the line on Ignatowicz, side out. Big point.
Ignatowicz able to handle the first one, but Garnett just kept coming.
A murder hornet? What is it? 6-9-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Garnett trying to thread the needle there. Just had a sliver of daylight to work with, but didn't get any good fortune off of the tape.
6-9-2. Start out.
Now Sean can't believe he missed that one. That was a gimme. Serve back to Ignatowicz and McGuffin. Closing distance of game one. Connor Garnett flying on that two-handed backhand. If you can make a picture cutout of him extending on that backhand, it would be a sight to see on a player card.
You're right, he always seems to be flying through the air when he hits that.
He loves it. Saw a little bit of everything in that point. Defense, offense, hand speed.
Yeah, great point there from McGuffin. He leaves a dink up, but he's able to reset, get back in the point, and then attack Garnett successfully to give his team a game point.
Wow. Right on the line.
And McGuffin just gets overextended. The ball dropped lower than he expected. Should have probably used more of a side-to-side sweeping motion, but still tried to hit it flat. And
it almost got Alshon tagged.
That would have been a weird way to end the game, right?
And oddly satisfying, I'm sure, to the singles performance last weekend.
Ignatowicz tells McGuffin, that's how you do it, right there. No, Ignatowicz having one of the biggest finishing smashes in the game.
16-2. Side out.
Garnett wanted it.
Yeah, he had a very good look at that one. He'll make about 90% of those.
Another game point for Ignatowicz and McGuffin. James Ignatowicz punches one through to the corner, and the 7th seed takes game 1. Took some time, though. This was a battle.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All 4 players playing quite patient, more so than I expected. But Ignatowicz and McGuffin basically saying, hey, we're not going to change our tactics. If it's working, we're going to make you guys adjust to us.
The mullet fully intact, as is his fan club in the fans. We'll be right back with game 2 after this.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
The road to number 1 is never easy, but staying on top is just as hard. Winning becomes more than a goal. It becomes an expectation. Practices get longer, training more intense. Every game needs to be your best, because that's what you're gonna get. So, is it all worth it? Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Of course, Annalie Waters missing from the tournament this weekend, taking the weekend off. And James Ignatowicz, Tyson McGuffin take game 1, 11-6 on Connor Garnett and Christian Elshad.
Game 2, Tommy and
Ignatowicz will kick us off for game 2. Finally, James Ignatowicz listened to an out call by Tyson McGuffin, whether it was his choice or not.
Yeah, nice job leaning in from him, using that one-handed backhand flick attack right at Connor Garnett.
Point.
This return and a 2-point lead out of the gate for game 2.
2-0-2.
Clean winner down the middle for Elshad. McGuffin looking for clarification, so call will stand as in without the call.
Yeah, it looked like Elshad just had enough topspin on that last forehand to find the court.
0-2-1.
No. Oh, what a beautiful roll from James Ignatowicz with such precision.
Yeah, nice little misdirection from him. Very easy to hit that ball too hard. Perfectly measured.
Ignatowicz and McGuffin tag team to get the point there.
Yeah, McGuffin doing a good job in that pattern of Garnett, of not giving Garnett too much angle. He prefers attacking the two-hander, and he's very good at going around the post. Right now, McGuffin's just not giving him enough to work with. They'd rather take their chances with his forehand attack.
2-0-2.
It's a big angle from Connor Garnett.
And what an opportunity for all four of these players. I don't believe Christian Alshon or Connor Garnett have ever played in a final in men's doubles, so this is a big opportunity for them to get there.
James Ignatovich, big in the backhand down the middle, and yes, wide open draw this time, but stacked talent still. No J.W. Johnson in the mix, no Ben or Colin Johns, of course, opens things up for all parties to get involved.
Great dig by Garnett.
Point.
Yeah, I like Alshon leaning in and flicking. He probably hit that a little slower than he would have liked, but still threw McGuffin off just enough.
Side out.
Garnett trying to drive and immediately crash, but sometimes the net gets in the way.
2-1-1.
Started by Tyson McGuffin.
It took some great defense from Ignatovich and McGuffin to stay in the point. But once they got to the kitchen line, they immediately went on offense and were able to get it through.
No. James here. 3-1-1.
Oh, just barely missed. Such a disciplined point otherwise for Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, he hasn't attacked Alshon much, really have waited for mistakes from Garnett. Had a little bit to work with, but just cooks it a little long.
Oh, and a miss into the tape for McGuffin. Side out for Garnett and Alshon. Down 2.
One, 3-1. Point.
Yeah, McGuffin just pulling that forehand a little wide.
2-3-1.
Good counter punch from James Ignatowicz.
And McGuffin continues to be content just staying in that backhand-to-backhand dink pattern with Garnett. Forces Garnett to try to change that pattern first or come up with something.
2-3-2.
Ignatowicz big on the backhand, finishing touch on the forehand, gets the serve back. What do you like about Ignatowicz on the right and Tyson on the left, considering they can play both?
Yeah, I think that because of Garnett's attacking ability, it makes sense to put Ignatowicz in front of him, because Ignatowicz, of the two, is probably considered to be a little tougher to attack than McGuffin is. So McGuffin may be the more consistent dinker. Ignatowicz may be the tougher player to attack. With Garnett's attacking maybe being the biggest weapon on the court, it's a good counter move to that weapon.
Setting that point up once more. Ignatowicz down the line and ready to attack.
And it continues to be a match just built around patience. All four of these players, great athletes, but nobody right now wanting to test the hands too much, waiting for mistakes before they engage in those firefights.
What was the call?
Debate on the court is whether or not it went through the post or around the post, or if it was in or out.
What's the call over here? That's a fault. Yeah.
So it looks like they are calling it through the post, which would be a fault. It did look
pretty awesome. He can hit with such precision.
I saw the side spin Garnett had, but I was still wondering, I'm like, how did he get it that far into the court?
Second time that's happened. Allie Phillips had a shot just like that in mixed doubles yesterday. Trick shot. Unfortunately, it doesn't count. Have to go around it. Christian Elshon gets the side out, putting the pressure on. Forehand proving to be dangerous.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Yeah, McGuffin putting just enough on that last dink to force Garnett into a tough half volley. He finishes this one off with a nice little sweeping forehand across the body, up the line. He's able to get that one past Christian Elshon.
Oh, net bounce.
Second serve.
Just late to the forehand, catching that one slightly behind. Tough bounce for Ignatowicz.
5-2-2.
Christian Elshon extends in, finds the opening down the middle. Quick side out, answering right back.
Yeah, it's been a big play for him. He's had some good opportunities, really using that length, extending out with the one hand and finding some space on that flick.
Just long for McGuffin. Garnett and Elshon within 2.
3-5-1.
What a point. Both sides fighting off just about everything.
Definitely tough to score points out here. Not a lot of freebies given.
3-5-2. Side out.
A little bit deep on the serve there from Garnett. Ignatowicz and McGuffin still with a little bit of a lead here in game 2.
What must the strategy be on their serve and thirds for
5-3-1.
McGuffin and Ignatowicz? What a point from Tyson McGuffin.
I think the strategy has remained the same since the start of the match. Figure out a way to get to the kitchen, whether that's a drop or a drive-drop combo. Once there, try to stay in the dink rally with Connor Garnett,
6-3-1.
force him to either create an attack through Ignatowicz or out-dink McGuffin.
James Ignatowicz, the 1-2 punch on the backhand down the line.
7-3-1.
Yeah, and Connor Garnett, like I mentioned, he is an elite attacker, very, very skilled, can do a lot, but it just shows you how tough it is to find attack locations when you have an elite counter attacker right in front of you.
Ignatowicz and McGuffin in the closing distance of the match.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo Pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Back on championship court here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions in Brigham City, Utah.
1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
James Ignatowicz and Tyson McGuffin in a bear fight with Connor Garnett and Christian Elshon, who have been
7-3-1.
a steep opponent despite the scoreline. Oh, that's an angle from Connor Garnett.
serve.
That backhand is such a weapon.
Yeah, he's able to turn on that so well, not just get
7-3-2.
power, but get some great angle with that shot as well.
Tyson McGuffin clawed it down the middle. 3 points away from Championship Saturday. Be
8-3-2.
Triple Crown opportunity for Tyson.
It's still alive.
Connor Garnett earns the side out, closes the door on any thought of ending things there.
The only adjustment I can think that they could make here, Michelle, is maybe get away from the cross-court pattern. Garnett could dink up his line a little bit more to Ignatowicz. Maybe dare Ignatowicz to try and attack through him.
Tyson McGuffin so crafty with his ability to carve his angles, and he does it patiently.
Yeah, no, I mean, every other time he's had a high ball, he's attacked. All Sean are gone through the middle. That time just rolling that as an aggressive dink winner out wide.
Tyson McGuffin big in the middle once more. Side out, 3 points away.
And you could hear him telling Ignatowicz around, meaning, hey, the angle's gonna open up, trust it. I've got you covered after you go for the ATP.
8-3-1.
No way.
What a snag, Connor Garnett. Tyson McGuffin steals the hopes and dreams of a wonderful play from Connor Garnett. What a sequence.
Yeah, credit to Garnett and Alshon. They may be down 9-3, but they are putting everything they have into each point. Just right now, McGuffin and Ignatowicz aren't giving anything away.
Timeout called by Garnett and Alshon. What a performance from McGuffin. As good as he is defensively, he's been so good offensively, picks his moments so well. A 9-3 lead here in game 2.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo Pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Looked like James Ignatowicz was hopping to the beat here on Championship Corp, 2 points away
No timeouts, no
from punching their ticket through to Championship Saturday. Tyson McGuffin still has one more semifinal match to go in mixed doubles after the women's doubles semi. Christian Alshon.
Second serve.
Forces the second serve. He is so athletic, and give him a year or two, this guy's going to be lights out.
It's going to be scary, honestly, Michelle. Tons of talent. Doing a nice job the last couple of points, inserting himself. He's been really kept out of this match. Trying to pump up his partner here.
Second serve.
Garnett can't believe he missed a serve there again. With the altitude, it's very easy to do.
such a strong out call from McGuffin. It's like almost gruff on the undertone.
Whenever you hit a ball that your partner tells you out
that's
on
tough.
and the point extends,
Not
you feel a
3-1.
little extra pressure to make sure you still win it.
And they will, taking the side out.
Point.
Match point for Ignatowicz and McGuffin.
Garnett doing a good job with those first 3 or 4 dinks, pushing McGuffin off the line, but he just hasn't missed very many dinks this entire match. Played a very, very clean match from start to finish.
Connor Garnett not going away anytime soon. Saves 1 match point. Second try here for
10-3-2.
Ignatowicz. Will close it out on the two-handed beauty.
That will do it. Credit to Garnett and Alshon, first time partnering together. They had a great day, but they caught a red-hot Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowicz. They played in sync, they played a strong strategy, and they played a very, very clean match, both of them.
Tyson McGuffin with triple crown hopes alive. We'll see him once again in the mixed doubles. We'll chat with him next.
For muscle cramps and spasms, TheraWorks absorbs quickly for relief. So get back at it.
TheraWorks works.
For fast muscle relief, TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Back in Brigham City, Utah, James Ignatowicz and Tyson McGuffin are through to Championship Sunday. They will square off against AJ Koller and Riley Newman. They join us now to talk about it after a dominant performance in the semis. Tyson, starting with you, how are you guys able to get the job done in this one, given the road you still have ahead here tonight?
Yeah, so obviously Christian's pretty aggressive with his forehand. Connor's pretty aggressive with his backhand. So I think, as you saw there, we kind of dinked towards the center core part of the court. I was dinking to Connor's inside foot. I do not believe I missed a backhand dink, by the way. Not too shabby. But I grinded my life away. Jimmy did his thing on the right. His hands looked clubby as could be. Anytime Connor tried to come at him, Jimmy let Connor know who Papa Jimmy is.
So I'll go to you, Papa Jimmy. So you guys obviously started the year planning on playing every event together. You guys weren't having bad results, but not the results that you guys expected. Bounced around with some different partners, but what was different about today? How were you guys able to find the magic, beat some other very good teams in your path as well?
Well, I'll tell you what the difference is. It's putting Tyson on the damn left. I mean, look at the last tournament. We got bronze. We took out J-Dub and Dylan, and I think I hit 4 balls. And now we're in the finals. And I don't know. I mean, I'm probably going to tell my mom and tell my friends, oh, yeah, it's me on the right. I'm just a right side beast. But the truth is, I'm not really doing much.
He is sexy on the right, I'll tell you what. Sexiest man on the right in Brigham City.
I mean, you can
Come on. It's simple.
Watch the tape. Watch the tape. I'm just... And then I'm, you know, anyways. Yeah, pretty awesome. I know how it feels to get carried, which is great. And we'll see how far Tyson can carry me.
This man is way too humble. He did more than enough on the right.
Oh, that's funny. Well, Tyson, you still have a mixed doubles. You did. Yeah, I would say you had a couple of
Andrei's my
moments in this match. Okay, thank you for paying that off. Tyson, you've got a mixed doubles match tonight in the semis, a rescheduled one, and then a chance for a triple crown tomorrow. You're a busy man. You got some miles on those legs. How are you approaching the next 24 hours?
I feel like $1 million right now, so it's going to be bad news for anybody that has to walk through me tomorrow. I'm just going to say that.
You already played mixed. You played mixed all day.
We'll have to see how many beers he will chug after Championship Saturday. He's through at least to 2 events. Tyson, James, congratulations. Thanks so much. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Congrats, gentlemen.
Thanks, guys.
All right, time for our final gender doubles semifinal match. It's a women's doubles thriller. We'll be right back after the short break.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
speak for yourself,
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option.
Welcome back, everybody. Time now for our final gender doubles semi-final match of the day. Still have a mixed doubles semi to go. Catherine Parento and Paris Todd taking on Lea Jansen and Jessie Irvine, who is back to serve to Paris. We'll dive into the X's and O's in just a moment. Paris Todd strikes first, attacks Jessie Irvine. And of course, Ada Wright was supposed to be partnering with Catherine Parento for this tournament, was a late withdrawal.
0-0-1.
Paris Todd got the call. Good player to step in the absence. What a grab from Paris Todd.
Yeah, looked like she was completely out of it, able to pick that one up off her shoelaces and earn the error from Jansen on the next ball.
Second serve.
Todd not able to come up with the drive attempt there, trying to catch Jansen moving off the return.
Nice shot by Lea Jansen. Finds the sideline on Todd, side out.
And both teams are somewhat newer partnerships, all 4 elite players, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some middle dinking, seeing if we can find some confusion.
What a lofty attack from Jessie Irvine, mixing up the sequence down the line on Parento.
Yeah, showing some of her variety with a nice little misdirection, sliding that one off her paddle to find the Parento backhand.
Point.
A big drive there from Jessie Irvine, really handcuffing Paris Todd as she was moving in.
2-1-1. Second serve.
Winner of this one will play Callie Smith and Elise Jones in
2-1-2.
championship Saturday. Aggressive dig from Paris Todd on the forehand roll, pushing Irvine out wide.
Yeah, Parento getting away with not a great drop volley halfway through that point, but able to eventually get the attack through Jessie Irvine.
Second serve.
Very high on the drop attempt from Paris Todd. Irvine able to catch Parento in that transition zone.
1-2-2. I'll recall. 1-2-2.
Just long for Irvine. Catherine Parento's a busy lady tonight. She's still got the mixed doubles match with her buddy Tyson tonight.
She doesn't get a break in between, unlike Tyson. He gets to prepare for a little bit.
Welcome back to the tour. You're going back to back to back on a shot at a triple crown on Saturday for Parento. Good problem to have.
Yeah, both her and McGuffin still have hopes alive for the triple.
Lea Jansen speeds it up on the forehand of Todd, who was all over the read.
Yeah, normally a good attack, but Paris Todd already had her paddle waiting, ready for that forehand. Jansen might just need to have to move her locations around a little bit better as the match progresses.
Just back of the baseline. Irvine and Jansen get the side out, trailing by 2.
2-4-1.
Yeah, Todd disguised the attack well, just a little too much power.
Second
Rear
serve.
miss from Irvine into the net.
2-4-2.
Good setup by
What a get.
Jansen. Wow. That one buried by Irvine. What a setup by Jansen and a grab by Parento that seemed impossible.
3-4-2. Side out. Four, 3-1. Point.
Missed return from Jansen.
Yeah, we mentioned with the elevation, serves and
5-3-1.
returns are not quite as routine, very easy for the ball to fly here in these conditions.
Ooh, Jansen was all over the counter, just missed it
Timeout
wide.
receiver, 6-3-1.
Parento and Todd steal a 3-point lead. Timeout called by Irvine and Jansen. What a run for Parento and Todd. We'll be right back.
The first thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
A lot of us mishit the ball. I know I mishit the ball a lot. So
Speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
One timeout.
Periston and Captain Parento on a run
Time
and
in.
holding a 3-point lead.
6-3-1.
Periston, the first server. Jessie
Second
Irvine
serve.
takes advantage of the pop-up chance.
6-3-2.
Lea Jansen
Side out.
closes in, splits the difference down the middle. Big side out, good timeout.
Yeah, Parento taking some risk there, trying to drive and immediately crash in, but they're able to get the volley low enough to force her to play
3-6-1.
defense on that very next ball.
Second serve.
Little good
3-6-2.
fortune there from Todd.
Point.
Too much on the backhand. 2-point game.
4-6-2. Point.
Misroll into the net for Todd. Irvine and Jansen pull within one.
5-6-2.
There's the speed up
Side out.
Todd was looking for.
And we've seen a formation change. We've got Jessie Irvine on the left now, and the only disadvantage in throwing those different formation changes is sometimes it gets tough as to who's going to cover that middle ball.
Kiss off the tape for Parento. He'll take the point.
Really nice flick from her, maximizing her lean. Didn't have a lot of space to work with. Always helps when you can use the tape just a little bit.
Todd pulls the trigger first. Catherine Parento pays the point off. You can tell they're putting the pressure on Irvine and Jansen, taking a couple of steps back off the kitchen in those dink rallies.
Second serve.
Yeah, just short on the dink there from Parento. Maybe trying to be a little aggressive given how far on the stretch she was.
Just back.
I did not see it.
Yeah, darn near hit Todd, but did look to be just barely out.
Point. Timeout receiver, 9-5-2. What are you challenging, ma'am? Okay.
Lea Jansen
Referee
challenging the
timeout.
out
We have
call.
a challenge that the ball hit the player before landing out.
Oh, or that it hit
The out call puts
Paris
us at 9-5-2.
before it landed out. And not sure that it did, but we'll have another look at it.
So they seem pretty sure that, yeah, that it hit Paris Todd before it landed out. We saw it was very close. See what type of a replay we can get here.
Paris Todd and Catherine Parento played together before, not for a while though. And any sequencing you're noticing on either side?
As far as Todd and Parento? Yeah, I think that I'm enjoying it, how aggressive Todd is being. She made a couple of unforced errors, but she's quickly put those out of her mind. She's not shying away from pulling the trigger, whether it be at Jessie Irvine or just hitting to space. I think that they continue to be the more aggressive team. I like their chances here.
Howard Hepworth, Alan Roman, and Onisha Smith are referee crew for this call. Onisha Smith is the tracking referee, looking to see if that ball did hit Paris Todd on its way out. Good to see Paris Todd back in the mix, and Catherine Parento, who's been on a little break of her own.
Yeah, been about a 6-week long absence, but she clearly has come back in very good form.
Here's the verdict.
After video review, there's no evidence that the ball hit the player before landing out. The rally stands as played. Lost challenge results in a lost timeout. We'll resume play at 9-5-2. No timeouts, no challenges. 2 timeouts.
So it stands, and 9-5 will remain the score.
9-5-2.
Parento and Todd on the second serve. Lea Jansen sets up Irvine perfectly.
Yeah, able to catch Todd in that transition zone. Big side out for them, still very much in this first game.
Five, 9-1.
Big return from Parento, pushing Jessie Irvine all the way back to the boards.
5-9-2. Side out.
Quick holds, and Parento and Todd look to finish.
9-5-1.
Well
Second
done by
serve.
Jessie Irvine, keeping Parento and Todd back at the baseline.
Yeah, both Jansen
9-5-2.
and Irvine have plenty of finishing power. Anything up, they know what to do with, for sure.
Oh, Jessie Irvine there for the big finish on the backhand. Ferris Todd left it a little too high. Like the idea down the line, though, and that's why we love women's doubles, that point right there.
Yeah, it definitely looked like she had some space to work with, but Jessie Irvine using the two hands, maximizing her reach and getting on top of that counter nicely.
Oh, what a dink from Todd. Pulling
Second
Jansen out of position completely.
Yeah, even without looking, she kind of felt how Jansen would be pinching towards the middle, able to hook that back
5-9-2.
short angle and pull her out of position.
Oh,
Point.
couple of good digs. Not enough, though. Jansen and Irvine collect another point, down 3.
9. Okay. Timeout, receivers. 6-9-2.
Timeout called by Parento and Todd. We will take 1, 2. They're getting a little more interesting here in this women's doubles semifinal.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
You're watching the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here in Brigham City,
6-9-2.
Utah. Jessie Irvine and Lea Jansen making a run for it. Down 3.
Point.
Into the net for Parento, and just like that, Jessie Irvine and Lea Jansen pull within 2.
7-9-2.
Look how far back.
Side out.
Lea Jansen and Jessie Irvine got push on the power of Catherine Parento. Gets the serve back.
9-7-1.
2 points to finish. Jessie Irvine,
second serve.
So clutch.
Yeah, plenty of power on that one-handed backhand. She can use 1, she can use 2.
9-7-2.
Anything up is a no-go zone for her.
That switch has been proving fortuitous for Jansen and Irvine.
Side out.
Parento might have hit an out ball. Tough to get out of the way of that one. Quick side out for Irvine and Jansen.
Yeah, tough proposition from
7-9-1.
Todd there, trying to speed up cross court through Jansen with her backhand. Rather see her take that attack straight ahead at Jessie Irvine.
Wow, Lea Jansen finds the body of Paris Todd. 1-point game.
Well, Todd had some success early with that middle speed up, but it appears that Irvine and Jansen are getting a better read on it.
8-9-1.
They've really done a nice job climbing back in this one.
Oh, missed overhead for Todd into the net. Tie game, 9-all. Irvine and Jansen mounted a huge comeback,
9-9-1.
trailing by 5 at one point in this game one. Stormed back and forced another timeout on the side of Parento and Todd.
Yeah, Jansen getting rewarded there, just throwing in the desperation lob, but getting the error from Todd on the overhead.
So 9-all, you are Catherine Parento and Paris Todd. You had the 2-point closing distance on several service sequences. So what's the conversation? What's the strategy? What's the mindset?
Well, you can kind of tell. You know, the timeouts are called for different reasons. If this was a tactical, hey, our game plan isn't working, let's talk about it, they're not saying much, right? So to me, this says this is simply for momentum purposes. They realize that the momentum has shifted to their opponents. I don't think they're going to change their original game plan. I think they just made a couple of errors lately. I mean, I would say this. It does seem like early aggression. Irvine and Jansen appear to be a little bit more ready for that. So if I'm in their corner, I would say maybe work the point just a little bit longer. But they appear to have a lot of confidence in the game plan that they had going in. And I think they just called that timeout to make Irvine and Jansen think about it a little bit more and change the momentum.
Time in. 9-9-1. Second serve.
Patient point, couple of good resets from Irvine and Jansen to get back up to the kitchen. Couldn't close.
9-9-2.
Irvine's the second server.
I can't roll on it on that angle. Side out.
Nice first volley from Paris Todd there. Jansen still not convinced that last ball didn't clip the line. I think she was asking somebody in the crowd.
She said, hey, I didn't ask you. Not looking for contribution from the crowd on the call.
Second serve. Nine, 9-2.
Catherine Parento finally gets her team off of 9 and game point on their side.
Yeah, nice job by her leaning in, poking that forehand out of the air right at the right hip of Jessie Irvine.
10-9-2.
Got the pop up for the easy put away.
Speed up defended by Catherine Parento. That one long, and so the 4 seed takes game 1 in this semifinal match.
Yeah, Irvine and Jansen made some nice adjustments. They climbed back into this one, but Parento and Todd playing those last couple points just a little bit better, and they've got the advantage heading into game 2.
Game 2 on the other side of the break.
Let's go.
Paris Todd and Catherine Parento take game one on Lea Jansen and Jessie Irvine. It took a while for them to get off 9. Once they did, they closed it quickly.
2. Time in, 0-0-2.
What a battle, both sides.
Yeah, eventually able to get the error on the dink from Paris Todd, but her two-handed backhand counter has been a big difference maker in this match. Gotten a lot of balls back when they were behind in the point.
Second serve.
Irvine unable to come up with the dink in transition.
0-0-2.
Oh, Lea Jansen trying to set up Irvine, who thought she had it, top of the tape.
Yeah, definitely popped up high enough, but by the time she hit it, it had dipped just a little bit lower. Wasn't able to clear the net.
Catherine Parento on the response and quick hands. She is such a force in women's doubles for that reason.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Nice little poke leaning in there from Irvine.
1-0-2. Side out.
Todd trying to add a little top spin on that dig in transition.
0-1-1.
Couldn't quite connect.
Point.
Just back
I
for
can't
Paris
overrule it.
Todd.
You say clearly, ball was out. Call stands.
Paris
looks
Todd.
like we
Referee timeout.
are going to see a challenge. To me, never been claiming to have the best eyes. I thought it was in from my vantage point. We'll see what it looks like on the replay.
Always hard to tell at game speed. And we will have another look. It's been an active referee crew today. Lea Jansen getting in the mix. Never shy with her opinion.
Yeah, Todd seemed pretty convinced right after she hit it. Again, you don't have a great angle when you're on the other side of the net to see it, but let's have a look.
Oh, that's, I don't know.
Really, really close. Not the best angle. Might be a little bit of space from this vantage point. I think it'd be tough to overrule and call in, but I've had so many of those calls today that feel like a half inch one way or the other. All right, Michelle, if you're on the call, what is it? In or out? Putting you on the spot.
I got to see it from the side angle. I want to see it from down the baseline, perpendicular, so I can have a better look. Because behind the ball, it always looks a little bit shaded in. That's
I agree.
close.
Yeah, I couldn't see space, but you're right. With that angle, a lot of times there is space that you can't see. So
And the last
side
time,
view would be a lot better.
last time I thought the ball was clearly as in as it gets. As I said, it was not. So
Yeah, we're a little gun shy here, giving our opinion. I think we've only been about 50% today.
I know. So, Onisha Smith delivering the news.
But the call on the court was out. So, again, not that I saw space, but from that angle, I think it's going to be pretty tough to definitively say it was in.
After video review, the referee's out call stands. Lost video challenge results in a lost timeout. We will resume play at 1-1-1. You have 2 timeouts, 1 timeout.
I think that puts me up to maybe 60% on the day. Nothing to brag about, but I'll take it.
It's a tough timeout to lose to this early in game 2. Who knows when you might need those in this tight of a matchup.
Yeah, that could definitely be a factor.
1-1-1.
Ambitious ATP from Jessie Irvine, just short.
Yeah, it's very rare that she'll miss one. I think that dink just pushed her back just enough to make the degree of difficulty a little higher on that particular ATP.
Paris Todd.
Side out.
Big punch down the middle. Earns the side out.
She really reached back for an extra 25% on that finish. Well played.
1-1-1.
ATP attempts from Lea Jansen.
I'm sorry, that's a point.
Yeah, she had plenty of angle, just the speed off the dink from Paris Todd. Couldn't quite catch up with it.
2-1-1. 2-1-1.
Paris Todd finishing down the middle. Why are Jessie and Lea pulled back so far in those sequences, giving themselves a little bit more time?
Yeah, I think they were a little worried about the ensuing attack. They felt their opponents coming forward.
Point.
Paris Todd picked her moment.
Receiver, 4-1-1.
Yeah, that's a really, really tough flick that she pulled off. Was able to just snap her wrist, keep that very low to the net. Made it a very tough volley for Jessie Irvine.
Timeout called by Irvine and Jansen. The 1 seed looking vulnerable. We will be right back after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
One timeout.
Paris Todd and Catherine Parento looking to continue their momentum. Jansen and Irvine hoping to halt it.
Time in. 4-1-1.
4-1-1 is the score. Parento the first server. Couple of drives from Todd. And Catherine Parento fell short on the reset.
4-1-2.
Little extra power on that last volley from Jansen, able to get it through.
Jansen goes big down the line, Irvine went big down the line on Paris Todd, well responded, and Catherine Parento was there for the cleanup.
5-1-2. Point.
Parento with a very ambitious attack, but able to get the flick through. Jansen unable to catch up to it.
I think she thought that ball was going
6-1-2.
long, maybe. Jansen smokes it.
Side out.
Side out, 5-point hole. They did it in game one. Closed the gap later in the game.
Looks like they're going to put Jansen back over on the left side. Like to see her start to be a little more aggressive, take some chances with some attacks. She has some of those skills in her arsenal.
See, the wind is picking up quite a bit, too.
Here we go.
Here on championship court.
1-6-1.
Jessie Irvine lofts it to Paris Todd's backhand. Read it all the way through.
Yeah, definitely had a ball high enough to attack, but that tunnel to the Todd backhand has just been a very tough proposition to win points.
She loves that backhand. Look at it one more time.
Yeah, there's really no backswing, but she gets some nice rotation on it to really maximize her power.
6-1-1.
A former tennis player, as are all these ladies on
Point,
championship
timeout
court.
receiver, 7-1-1.
Another timeout called by Jansen and Irvine. Wind is picking up. That return well out, and Parento and Todd seemingly running away with game two, 7-1, but no lead is safe against the one seed, Irvine and Jansen.
No, absolutely. We've seen that today. It's just a matter of one team playing 5% worse, the other team playing 5% better, and comebacks can happen out of seemingly nowhere. So we've seen Irvine and Jansen. They've tried some different formation changes. They've tried some different looks. I think in general, the wind is getting to them. It's bothering them. I think it's hard for them to kind of find a nice rhythm here. But they're just going to have to compete. I think that credit to Parento and Todd. They haven't played the cleanest throughout the entire match either, but they do seem to be having some good positive energy back and forth. They've been maybe the scrappier team, getting more balls back, especially on defense, and it's paid off for them here.
One timeout.
What a weekend that would be for Paris Todd, flying in on a whim on a week's notice to Salt Lake City, joining up with Catherine Parento, and a very potential championship
7-1-1.
Saturday appearance for her.
Yeah, just 4 points away now.
Second serve.
Lea Jansen responds quickly. Still one more serve to hold off, though.
7-1-2. Side out.
Couple of really clean counters there from Irvine. That was a really nice attack from Todd, but Irvine up to the task.
1-7-1. Second serve.
Jansen just over-hitting that one a little bit.
1-7-2.
Jessie Irvine crashing on the backhand, showing her put-away ability.
Yeah, nice recognition of the pop-up there, and I'd love to just see a little bit more positive energy from Irvine and Jansen here. That can go a long way when you're trying to come back.
Just short for Jessie Irvine. That was close. And an incredible dink with precision from Paris Todd out wide.
Second serve.
Really well measured from Jansen on that attack. You saw Todd getting out of the way, thinking that that was going to fly, but just enough top spin from Jansen.
Side out.
Jessie Irvine gets the side out on her terms. No points for Parento and Todd, stuck on 7.
That's a couple of quick side outs in a row. Can they start to chip away at the lead like they did in game 1?
2-7-1. Point.
Looking eerily similar to how game 1 eventually turned out in the comeback special from Irvine and Jansen. Irvine crashing, a little overly ambitious.
I think she had another good look at that. She just maybe just a half step late getting there.
Side out.
Parento attacks the backhand of Irvine, gets the serve back now. Can they get off 7?
7-3-1. Point.
Yeah, nice location from Parento, flying through the air with the backhand, able to jam up Jansen, just get it right into the body.
Jessie Irvine puts a quick end to that point. Second server for Parento and Todd, 3 points away from a matchup with Callie Smith and Elise Jones.
Let me serve. 8-3-2. Side out.
It was a really good read by Todd. I think she surprised Jansen with closing in that fast. Had the one she wanted.
3-8-1. Point.
Nice drive there by Jansen. Newly retired from singles, but definitely still capable of using some of those singles skills in her doubles game.
Point.
And a little bit of confidence goes a long way for Irvine and Jansen. Now they pull within 3.
Yeah, bringing a little bit more energy here, playing a little bit more up-tempo.
5-8-1. Second serve.
This third, second serve, another try to close the 3-point gap.
5-8-2. Side out.
Unsailed long. Unusual that you see that from Irvine.
Yeah, I think
8-5-1.
honestly she's just struggling with a little bit of her touch in the wind. So
I'll
maybe
recall.
driving a ball she normally
8-5-1.
wouldn't, simply to try to not have to be so perfect with her shots.
Yeah, the wind is at their back. Just why
Second
would you
serve.
prefer to play with the wind at your back or facing the wind?
You know, I think it's personal preference. I prefer
In the altitude,
having
specifically.
8-5-2.
With altitude, I'd rather be against it. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to hit out on the ball. Feel like the wind can keep those down, but with the wind in altitude, it can really carry on you.
Point.
And it has a couple of times. Good run here for Parento and Todd. 2 points away.
9-5-2. Side out. I saw it out. Yes, ma'am. Ball stand.
A nice side out from Irvine and Jansen. Didn't do a whole lot of damage. They're still within striking distance here in the second game.
5-9-1.
Paris Todd activated at the
Second serve.
kitchen. Couple of lethal roll shots from her.
5-9-2.
Paris Todd
Side
goes
out.
right at Jessie Irvine, causes the error, gets the serve back, 2 points down from a match sealed in a championship Saturday appearance.
9-5-1.
Just
Point.
wide for Irvine. Match point for Parento and Todd.
10-5-1.
Keeping Irvine on the left.
Second serve.
Todd unable to clear the net on her drop, but they've got another chance here.
10-5-2. Side out.
Good hold. Couple of match points saved by Jansen and Irvine. 5-point hole. Everything on the
5-10-1.
line.
Second serve.
A shot from Todd, and Jessie Irvine went crashing into the boards. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, there might have been enough of an opening for the ATP, but Irvine just, again, couldn't quite catch up to it.
5-10-2. Side out.
Irvine goes wide.
Yeah, I think she's trying to hit the outside hip of Paris Todd, but it's a very tight window to find, especially when you're on the full stretch.
10-5-1.
Easy to miss that one wide.
Point.
Catherine
Game match,
Parento
11-5.
finishes things off on her terms. An 11-5 finish in game 2. And Paris Todd in her last-minute invitation to be Catherine Parento's women's doubles partner this weekend, making quite an entrance and an appearance for them in Championship Saturday.
Well, all four players were dealing with the wind out here. Didn't look like anyone could get fully comfortable, but Parento and Todd were more aggressive. They scraped and clawed a little bit better when they were on defense, and they're going to be moving on.
We'll grab them for an interview as we get you set for one more semifinal in mixed doubles right after this.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
You're watching the Vulcan Tournament of Champions, and Paris Todd, Catherine Parento are on their way to championship Saturday tomorrow. We welcome them to the broadcast now to chat about a big win over the 1 seed. Paris, starting with you. You got a late invitation to be Catherine's partner this weekend. Hopped on a last-minute flight, made your way here, and now you are through to championship Saturday. Walk us through the past week and what it's been like for you to step in and out, make it all the way through.
Hi, Michelle. How are you? Well, Catherine literally called me on Sunday. Hi. And she was like, hey, you know, do you want to come out? And it took me a little bit. I was like, I'm coming. I was like, we're going to win this tournament. So it was just, thank you, Catherine, for asking me to play and be out here. So it's just fun to be out here on the PPA tour. And job's not done. We still have tomorrow, so we're not getting too excited. So definitely fun to be out here with Catherine, though.
So, Catherine, great win for you guys. You guys were up pretty big in game one. They started to climb back. They tied things at 9-all. What was the difference for you guys in able to get through that first game and then to keep the momentum throughout the match?
I think we made some good timeouts. We had some good timeouts. Paris is very smart with her timeouts. I'm really grateful to have her as my partner. No, she's awesome with timeouts, and I believe we were up quite a big time. And I believe we called 2 timeouts kind of late in the first game. And I think it was key to kind of slow them down a little bit. Yeah. And no, I'm just happy to be here with Paris. She's just been amazing all day, very positive. We had to fight, I mean, really tough matches today. Yeah. I mean, we won 2 matches, 3 games. We almost lost that first round. So I'm just so happy to be playing with Paris tomorrow. I think we'll have a good time.
Well, you have potentially 3 matches tomorrow. It is now 9 p.m. Mountain Time, Catherine. And you have a mixed doubles semifinal still to play tonight. I don't think people understand the grind for you potentially that's ahead. So what is your mentality right now, knowing that you have 1 more match tonight and potentially 3 tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna, go to the bathroom a little bit, just a little quick break, change my clothes, and then just reset mentally and, kind of forget about today, what happened today, and just focus on mix, and then just go 1 match at a time, and hopefully I get the W tomorrow and go win with Paris tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, you better tell Tyson you need to win 2 and out to go to bed and get ready for a 10 a.m. potential start on Saturday.
I'm sure he's growling or barking at someone somewhere.
Somewhere in the venue. Or at James.
Him and Jimmy are barking at each other right now. Big Papi. At Jimmy, for sure. Big Papa Jimmy. And maybe Christian Olshan, too, is barking at him.
Barks all around.
Surely they're still here at 9 p.m. I can't wait to hear the scoop.
Jimmy
on that,
he's
guys.
having a
Thanks
monster
so
in the corner over there.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Congratulations. Have a strong finish tomorrow. We will see you there. And now, Riley Newman warming up on center court because he is in for another treat. A late night for Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine. It's a big day for Riley tomorrow, too, with a men's doubles matchup. This is a grindy night for all these players, and Jessie Irvine has to play back-to-back. We didn't even mention that. And Catherine Parento will take care of business, rejoin her partner, Tyson McGuffin, and we will have this rescheduled mixed doubles semifinal coming your way next.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it.
AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Bring it on!
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
All right, back for our grand finale here on Championship Court. Bit of a bizarre scenario here late on Friday night, 9:15 p.m. Mountain Time. And several of these players will be alive and well already on Championship Saturday. The rescheduling is due to high wind conditions during the mixed doubles day, which was yesterday. So opted to reschedule these matches. One took place in the morning, and this one is taking place at night. If you're Riley Newman, Tyson McGuffin, Catherine Parento, or Jessie Irvine, who just recently played in a semifinal already in your gender doubles, that's a tough feat.
Yeah, no, we talked with Catherine about, just having no downtime, having to regroup and get ready for mixed, but probably a little easier to do that when you're coming off of a win. For Jessie Irvine to take that loss, obviously she's going to be disappointed that she wasn't able to get the win in the women's semi, but she's got to mentally really regroup here, try to come out with energy, be as confident as possible, because they have, a great opportunity, obviously, here in mixed with a big hyped up semifinal.
So it will be Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine taking on Catherine Parento and Tyson McGuffin. And if Tyson and Catherine can pull this one out, they will have Triple Crown dreams in sight here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions. We'll be right back and get you out for first serve here on Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Introducing Verse6 Raw, the sweet spot of price and performance. All of the features you asked for, brought to you by the experts at Pickleball Central. Toray T700 Raw Carbon technology creates lasting spin, and a unique elongated shape amplifies power and broad court coverage. Experienced enhanced control with a hybrid core and the flexibility of an extended handle for two-handed shots. An octagonal grip with sealed edges guarantees comfort. Verse6 Raw, your game elevated. Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Stay in the game with OS First Socks and Compression. Chosen by pro athletes for comfort, injury prevention, and muscle recovery. Be a champion with compression zone technology for support where you need it and the flexibility to make your move. Gear up like a pro and step into greatness.
Get away with a great deal at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Now's the time to get in and get away. Get up to $1,000 bonus cash on the 2023 Tucson or Santa Fe, plus 3.29% APR. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo Pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with Green Fat.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
First thing I noticed is just it felt softer than a traditional maybe asphalt court. Softer feel, felt better on my joints, felt better on my body. When I was done playing, my body felt a little bit better. It was an easier recovery.
I like that it's a lot of fun. You can also see many families come together. You can see kids, grandparents, parents, they all compete and have a blast. So you can be competitive, but also you can have fun at the same time.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like millet time.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
All right, ready to get started here on championship court, finally, for the mixed doubles match we've all been awaiting. Tyson McGuffin caused some chaos. We went missing.
Yeah, he was a little late coming. Definitely bothered
0-0-1.
Riley and Jessie, and I'm pretty sure McGuffin started the match with no warm-up at all. So we'll have to have a look on some of his touch here early. It's always tough to start cold.
Tyson McGuffin didn't seem to be fazed by no warm-up there, but Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine were a little fired up before the match, rightly so, waiting to get started. It's been a busy night for all players involved. Riley Newman answers right back.
Yeah, McGuffin just getting a little overextended, easy to pop that ball up the more you're reaching for it.
Wide for Riley Newman.
Side out.
Newman testing the McGuffin backhand, but it was up to the task there.
Riley Newman buries it.
Second serve.
Catherine Parento and Jessie Irvine just playing the most recent semifinal match in women's doubles. Quick turnaround.
Side out.
Anything X's and O's wise you're looking out for in this particular sequence and matchup?
1-0-1.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of the returns go to Newman to keep him off the net from a poaching standpoint. But when you do that, especially if you leave the return short, he's able to drive and get immediately in. So I think they're going to try to keep him off the net by returning to him, but it's going to have to be a good return.
2-0-1.
Big play for Tyson McGuffin.
And I think anytime that they can make Jessie Irvine work in transition, that's going to be their target most of the time. Generally, the strategy is going to be keeping it away from Newman as much as possible, but go back behind him just often enough to keep him honest.
Side out.
What pressure from Catherine Parento. Right on Riley Newman, who was already in championship Saturday in men's doubles with his partner AJ Koller. Parento and McGuffin with a shot at a triple crown if they can get through these two.
Second serve.
It's the danger of McGuffin dinking out wide to Newman. Most people are not as capable attacking their backhand off the bounce, but Newman, that's his preferred attacking side.
Point.
Good hands again there by McGuffin.
1-2-2. Side out.
And you can see McGuffin trying to drive there and catch Irvine as she's a little late coming in, but the anticipation of Newman just one step ahead there.
Point.
Catherine had the right idea, just the
3-1-1.
ball pretty darn low, couldn't quite clear the net.
Oh, missed journey from Riley Newman, and not pictured on the screen, but the wind is swirling down there, so potentially could have thrown him off.
3-1-2.
Tyson McGuffin
Newman trying to get involved with the poach there, but good job by Parento and McGuffin getting down on those volleys.
Second serve. 1-3-2. Ball, left foot on the push off. Point.
Newman certainly looking surprised there. He felt like he was clear, but
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the referee's fault call. The fault call puts us at
challenge of the fault call.
We'll now proceed with video
is
review.
where we currently stand here in this mixed doubles semifinal.
So we saw Newman lean in to try to get that one out of the air, which he did, but called for a foot fault. We'll see if we can get a replay. Yeah, it did look like that left foot was just barely on the line as he hit the ball. Right as he hit it, he was pulling it away. So I'm sure when he looked down at his feet, he thought he was clear, but did appear to be on the line.
Stan Mashinsky, Don Stanley, Wendy Steiner are referees for the day.
It's really tough. At what point is he hitting the ball? You can definitely see that it's on the line, but he hasn't hit the ball yet. So he pulls it back.
Then he would have to reestablish it behind the line, right? So.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a tough one to overturn. It does look like he was on the line. But again, as he's reaching forward and trying to make contact with the ball is what's starting his left foot sliding back. So I think the call will stand here.
Here's the verdict.
After review, the referee's fault call stands. The challenge is lost, the timeout is lost. We will resume play at 2-3-2, 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
Okay, so nice break there for Parento and McGuffin. They're still just within 1 here.
Point.
Yeah, Newman had an opening. McGuffin was sliding the other way, but just pushed that forehand speed up a little bit long.
Point.
And a little strong on the return from Irvine as well.
4-3-2. Point. 5-3-2.
Long for McGuffin. And a good side out for Irvine and Newman. Parento and McGuffin stirring up a run on their side.
3-5-1.
Yeah, Newman doing what he does best, just clogging the middle, making it very tough to get through his fast hands.
Second serve.
I think Newman thought that the angle would open up just a little bit more. Didn't have a lot of space to work with on that ATP.
Down the middle for Riley Newman. He is so versatile. Both sides. There's no holes in his game.
4-5-2.
Looked like McGuffin had a tiny sliver to work with, but couldn't quite clear the net on that speed up.
What an attack from Catherine Parento. Rarely do you see a vulnerable Riley Newman. Parento picked a perfect moment.
Yeah, nice job using a little inside-out forehand. Knew that Newman would be leaning towards the middle, was able to catch him right on the left hip.
Riley Newman, the forceful out call, and what a rally on both sides.
Yeah, great anticipation from Newman and McGuffin throughout that point, but McGuffin just floating that last backhand as he was on the stretch.
Big pressure from Tyson McGuffin. It's a perfect location for his rolls at the feet of Irvine's spot.
Side out.
Really nice aggressive dink by Irvine there. Pushed Parento out of position. She had no play on that, but just to try to dink it over, couldn't quite convert.
5-6-1. Second serve.
Nice pressure there by Parento, forcing Irvine into a difficult little half volley.
Point.
What a battle from Jessie Irvine.
Looked like she was a little off balance, but still able to generate some pretty good power from well off the line.
6-6-2.
Irvine got a bronze medal here last year with Jay Devilliers as her partner.
Side out. Six, 6-1.
Riley Newman defending the kitchen flawlessly.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of court right now. It's very tough for McGuffin and Parento to get a ball down and advance to the kitchen line.
And there he is again. Right back at the feet of Parento.
6-6-1.
Overpowering Riley Newman was the angle of Tyson McGuffin. Such a lively arm he has.
Yeah, both male players being very aggressive, especially on fourth balls right now, really trying to insert their will.
Side out.
And I thought that they would return more to Newman to keep him out of that poaching role, but it appears that they're continuing to just test the consistency right now of Jessie Irvine. If they make her drop, they often will have her working in transition zone as well.
Tyson McGuffin steps in and wins the battle on Irvine.
Yeah, just a little bit of a pop-up there, and McGuffin ready to use that sweeping forehand to finish it off.
Hang on. All right. 7, 6, 1. Second serve.
Nice depth on that return from Newman. Pushed
7, 6,
Parento
2.
back as she tried to play the drop.
Point.
What a drive from Catherine Parento. Remember the wind swirling.
8, 6,
The
2.
earlier match, it was at the backs of the side that Irvine and Newman are on. Tyson McGuffin found the corner again. That's twice in a row. Same play on Irvine.
Yeah, just relentless offense from him. Got a short
9, 6,
return
2.
from Newman. Drove back behind him. It took him about 8 swinging attempts, but eventually able to get it through that difficult wall. And they've got a nice lead at the business end of game number 1.
Well, wherever Tyson McGuffin went before the mixed doubles match, it was proving to pay off for him. A 9-6 lead for the 4 seed on Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman. We'll look to recover in this timeout, in this mixed doubles semifinal. We'll step aside as well and be right back.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
No timeouts, no challenges, 2 timeouts.
Back on championship
Time
court.
in.
Tyson
9, 6,
McGuffin
2.
and Catherine Parento on a roll, 2 points away. And they're the team that could have a chance at a triple crown here in Brigham City, Utah. 1 point away.
Nice disciplined lead from McGuffin there.
10, 6, 2.
Ooh. Catherine Parento finds a way to stay in the point. Almost let one drop in the middle. And wow, what a performance for McGuffin and Parento late, taking game 1, 11-6. What'd you see?
Yeah, it was a tightly contested first game, but McGuffin and Parento really turned up the dial. They started driving a lot more of their thirds, playing that up-tempo style, created some nice separation, and ran away with game number 1.
A defeated-looking Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman. Can't blame them. 9:52 p.m. Mountain Time, and our coverage rolls on here from the Vulcan Tournament of Champions.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, gotta get a no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. Yeah. Better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Catherine Parento and Tyson McGuffin making waves here in the mixed doubles semifinal. This one rescheduled from last night's wind delay.
Time in, 0-0-2.
Serve is long.
Side out. 0-0-1. Point.
Tyson McGuffin takes the opening point here in game 2.
1-0-1.
And anytime they see Irvine just a little late coming in, if they can catch her in transition, they're going to test her with as much offense as they can.
Second serve.
Nice put away there by Newman.
1-0-2. I did not see it. Don, did you see it?
Looked.
Ended up probably being a lot closer than Newman thought. Not sure what the official call is here.
Okay. No call, the ball is in. Second serve, or side out.
I thought somebody called it out, no?
Yeah, I think that's why Newman's frustrated.
Okay,
I didn't hear a call.
There's a challenge of the out call. No, there's a challenge of the in ruling.
Is that where it landed? Okay, wow. That
the in ruling puts us at 0-1-1. We'll now proceed with
quite
video
a
review.
hook. What a shot from Riley Newman. He just so casually wrapped around it.
Well, he hit it so fast. I don't think McGuffin or Parento even barely had an opportunity to turn their head. I think it was a lot closer to out than they expected. But yeah, with the replay, this is as in as it gets for a challenge. So they'll just have to chalk this one up to a little timeout here. But no way that this is going to be overruled well inside the line. Again, such a unique match. These players have been competing for just about 3 days in a row, competed all day today in gender doubles. Most of them have made a very deep run, so they've had a lot of matches there. And then to come in at night to finish up the mixed doubles draw from yesterday, you know, this is about who wants it more, who's going to be mentally tough, who's going to be willing to compete when the conditions are certainly not ideal for any of these players.
After video review, the in ruling stands. The ball was in. The challenge is lost. Timeout is lost.
Easy
we'll
challenge
resume
there.
Play at 0-1-1. One timeout, two timeout.
That was a crazy shot from Riley Newman.
Time in. 0-1-1. Second serve. 0-1-2.
Yeah, Newman jumping the kitchen there. Didn't touch the ball, but it clearly impacted the dink of Parento. She felt his presence, tried to play it very close to the net and couldn't quite clear the net there.
Down the middle finish for Riley Newman. He is a force to be reckoned with in this mixed doubles match. She wants a chance for 2 gold medals on Saturday.
2-1-2.
What an ATP from Catherine Parento. Riley Newman was there, just lofted it long.
1-2-1.
Yeah, she had to hit that one with a little bit of pace to be able to get that through Newman.
Miss third for Tyson McGuffin.
1-2-2.
Tyson McGuffin going right at Riley Newman. No response there. Tough target to exploit.
Yeah, McGuffin had been resetting most of the time in that scenario, kind of surprising Newman a little bit, punching back.
Catherine and Tyson storming back once more in game 2. Got a busy day ahead tomorrow. It'll be crucial for them to get out in 2.
Side out.
How much do you think that's on their mind in this one? Is it just 1 point at a time?
Yeah, I mean, they'd love to get out of here in 2, but honestly, I think it's a big enough moment being able to play for a title. I think however they have to win, they're happy with that, whether it's a short one or a long one.
Big finish for Riley Newman.
Yeah, and his lateral movement up at the kitchen line is second to none. So tough to keep the ball away from him with his athleticism and anticipation.
He's been finding that middle shot. What's creating that opening for him?
Well, it's a beautiful drive there by Jessie Irvine, and that's why I mentioned I thought maybe the game plan for McGuffin and Parento would be to take the return right at Newman to keep him out of that poaching role.
Wow, Riley Newman executed that point flawlessly. Faced the return and punched it down the line clean.
Yeah, he made that look easy, but that was normally a defensive shot. He turned it offensive, did a little half volley winner up the line.
Second serve.
Newman can't believe he couldn't convert there. Had a lot of time to set up his shot on that occasion.
Riley Newman steps in, saves the day. Another return to Jessie Irvine, though. Looked like it was going in favor of McGuffin until Newman got big to his right. And then Tyson McGuffin with the Burt answers right back.
Side out.
Yeah, both of these male players are covering a lot of court, especially up there at the kitchen line. Nice anticipation by McGuffin. Right after Newman kind of did the same thing to him the point before.
3-6-1.
Big serve from McGuffin. And that Ferrari forehand, as he calls it.
4-6-1.
Now with the wind at their back, sends that one long. Catherine Parento will have another try on their side.
4-6-2.
Tyson McGuffin closes, and we have a 1-point game. Catherine Parento and McGuffin right back in it.
Yeah, and they're continuing to look to drive any third they can, really trying to play early offense here.
Side out.
Some really nice attack there by Jessie Irvine, changing direction, maximizing her lean, and getting a good amount of power on that right into the McGuffin body. It's a big point for McGuffin and Parento to win. That was a perfect drop by
6,
Irvine.
5, 2.
Crucial holds for Parento and McGuffin. Take back the serve and a chance to tie it.
Well, Dave Fleming would call this an Easter egg hunt. I was going to say, clearly they're out of practice since being, 8 years old out there.
5, 6,
but
1.
a tight game, too, here. McGuffin to serve.
Big point for Tyson McGuffin. Tie game, 6-all.
Six, 6, 1.
Good pressure from Riley Newman.
Yeah, McGuffin just a little bit out in front of that backhand counter.
6, 6, 2. Side out.
And again, the hand speed and the anticipation
6,
from
6,
Newman,
1.
reading the drive location from McGuffin.
Oh, good shifts out of the way for Jessie Irvine.
McGuffin trying to keep Newman honest and speed up behind him, but Newman was not fooled all over
7,
that
6,
two-hander.
1. Point.
And again, it's the presence of Newman as the poaching threat that forced McGuffin
8, 6,
into aiming
1.
a little closer to the line and ultimately making the error.
The miss for McGuffin sends it long. Irvine and Newman carve out a 3-point lead.
9, 6, 1.
And what already is a late night match could go the distance. A crucial push for the 1 seed. Timeout called on the court. We're going to take one, too.
Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Innovation is our specialty. Winning is his. Zane Navratil has won more than 40 pro gold medals and back-to-back Major League Pickleball titles. One of pickleball's most iconic and decorated athletes teamed up with our world-class engineers with one goal in mind: build a paddle that can dominate. The Zane Navratil Signature Paddle, designed for champions by champions. Available now. Pro XR Pickleball. Innovation you can handle.
2 timeouts.
Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman on a run here at the Vulcan Tournament of Champions in Brigham City, Utah. So Carvana PPA Tour rolls
9,
on.
6, 1.
17th stop on the tour. This would be a big win for Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine to push 3 games. And Riley Newman will snag game point with that shot right there in the corner.
Yeah, he's really had a good read on McGuffin's locations
10,
over the
6,
last 3
1.
or 4 points, and it's what's put his team ahead.
Second serve.
1 game point held. 1 to go.
10, 6,
Riley
2.
Newman, game point number 2.
Side
Into the net. Parento and McGuffin have life, but they've got to go down 4.
6-10, 1.
Catherine Parento finds 1. They need 3.
Yeah, Jessie Irvine maybe just taking a ball out of the air that she should have let bounce. Looked like she got a little overextended leaning forward.
What a reset from Parento. Punishing that pop-up was Riley Newman. Knew that McGuffin and Parento were on their heels. He closes and takes up so much space. Oh no, missed serve for Tyson McGuffin.
10-7,
Another game point opportunity here for Irvine and Newman.
And a speed up on Riley Newman. Catherine Parento getting gutsy, saving another game point.
Yeah, he's normally very tough to get in the body, but she got it just enough on that left side that it disrupted his forehand punch.
What a point for Parento and McGuffin, starting with the deception of Parento, carving out that cross-court angle. After keeping Newman honest on the line, that was huge, and so was that. Now a 2-point game.
8-10, 1. Second serve.
Routine dink into the net for Tyson McGuffin. He never misses those.
Yeah, not very often. Trying to do a little more with that. I like the idea of being aggressive, but...
Oh, Tyson McGuffin inside out on the sneak attack.
And we've seen Newman just be standing right in the perfect spot so many times for where McGuffin's hitting, but he kept him honest there, driving back behind him.
Gets tagged on his way out. Riley Newman answers right back and gets the serve back on his side.
Yeah, Parento trying to stay on offense there, but she just got a little bit overextended, popped that one up, and Newman took advantage.
And the miss is the way that game 2 will conclude. Jessie Irvine and Riley Newman very much alive in this mixed doubles semifinal. The Vulcan Tournament of Champions. We're going to distance here at 10 p.m. Mountain Time. Why not?
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Welcome back, everybody. Back in Brigham City, Utah.
15 seconds.
And only fitting that at 12:15 p.m. we are going 3 games for 2 players that may or may not have to play in 3 of the 5 matches taking
Time in.
place tomorrow.
Game 3.
Well, Michelle, means
Time in.
only the diehards
0-0-2.
are still
That's
here
right.
with us. We're in some extra innings. Why not?
Why not?
Make a night out of it.
Side out.
Again, Newman just dominating that kitchen line.
0-0-1.
Being aggressive anytime he can be.
Oh, ATP denied for
Second
Riley
serve.
Newman.
Yeah, really looked like he caught up to that one and had it lined up.
0-0-2.
And
Side
Parento
out.
getting away with a very high dink there.
0-0-1.
Big battle,
Second
Riley
serve.
Newman straight ahead on Catherine Parento, holding her own. She's so impressive in that way that
0-0-2.
she will go in a hands battle with just about anyone. Despite the miss there.
Point.
McGuffin finding the outside hip of Jessie Irvine after her slight pop-up.
1-0-2.
And McGuffin and Parento are going to take an early lead here in this deciding game.
Down the middle finish, good reflexes from Riley Newman. He split second adjustment you have to make when that ball creeps up on you off the tape.
Yeah, he was reaching up with his two-handed backhand and was
0-1-1.
able to still get to the forehand in time. Great concentration from him.
Second serve.
Nice deep
Great
return.
depth on that return. Just enough to push
0-1-2.
Irvine back, make her drop that much more difficult.
Side out.
Newman trying to drive behind McGuffin there. Felt like he was cheating a little bit towards the middle.
1-0-1. Second serve. 1-0-2.
And there's Catherine Parento once more challenging Riley Newman.
Yeah, Newman actually going at McGuffin there, but McGuffin able to get on top of that volley. Not much reaction time. Good hands from him.
Oh, a flying Tyson McGuffin for style points to match.
Riley Newman, middle of that point, going with the lefty overhead, but it's McGuffin with the anticipation and the poach to split them through the middle.
3-0-2.
There's the bark. Unleashed.
Figured we'd get at least one.
Overwhelming Jessie Irvine was the hand speed of McGuffin and Parento.
He mentioned Parento's done a good job of keeping it away from Newman, but not backing down in those big moments. That's a huge point for her to win a battle against Newman in a hand exchange.
Timeout called on the court. Parento and McGuffin storming out to a 4-0 lead, but you know that Riley Newman and Jessie Irvine, they're not going away anytime soon. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LOMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Tired-looking Lea Jansen
Time in.
supporting her women's doubles partner, Jessie Irvine. It's in a 4-point hole, looking to climb out.
Well, really well measured there by Riley Newman. If he hits that any harder, it's going to go long, thread the needle with a nice off-pace attack through the middle.
Second serve.
And again, Parento was able to jam Newman up right into the body, setting McGuffin up for the put-away.
Tyson McGuffin then putting the pressure on Irvine. Parento's one of the few females that can do that to Riley Newman. How is she so effective at it?
I think she has the variety in her game. She has that little bit of misdirection at times that can visually be just a little deceptive enough to throw him off.
Oh, she almost dug that one out. A pesky
4-0-2
opponent for Riley Newman. Oh no, not a serve for McGuffin.
Yeah, he's at a couple now.
0-4-1.
A little bit of a window open here for Newman and Irvine. Can they get on the board?
Just shy was Jessie Irvine. Patient sequence for Catherine Parento.
Yeah, both these ladies so normally consistent in that cross-court dink.
Side out.
Big hold for Parento and McGuffin.
4-0-1.
No points still for Irvine and Newman in game 3.
Point.
It's the first drop we've seen in a while. I think Newman thought that bounce was going to sit up a little bit more.
How about that? Flying Burt for Riley Newman. He makes it look easy.
I was just going to say, he does it so often.
He's so casually that you almost don't even notice that he's flying across. Tyson McGuffin, once again, right down the line on Jessie Irvine. Now a 6-point lead for the 4 seed.
And one of the adjustments that we've seen here, Michelle, is McGuffin has continued to drive a high percentage of his thirds, but he's starting to drive behind Newman now. Now, he's not getting a lot of errors, but he's getting just a weaker volley, which is allowing them to get to the kitchen line that much more often. And I know folks at home are saying, well, I thought you're supposed to drop in order to get to the kitchen line. But when you're playing at this pro level against somebody as capable as Riley Newman, he's able to use his lateral movement, lean in so much, take a lot of those out of the air, and even your good drops that bounce, if they sit up just a little bit, you're often still fighting for your life a little bit off the line in transition anyway. So against certain opponents, using that drive drop combo and starting with aggression is maybe a better way of accomplishing the same goal of ultimately getting to the kitchen line.
So don't try it at home unless you're a pro, is what you're saying, Kyle. I will take that advice. 6-point lead for Parento and McGuffin. Closing distance here, and a triple crown very much in sight if they can finish it off.
Time in. 6-0-2.
McGuffin, the second server, 6-0-2 is the score. Good redirection from McGuffin. Shifts the sequence down the line on Riley Newman, causes chaos, sets her partner up.
Again, another very difficult misdirection attack, perfectly located in the one area Riley Newman is a little bit vulnerable, near that left hip.
No, Riley Newman, that is not nice. Oh no. After the gutsy effort of Catherine Parento, you hate to see that point go the other way.
She was on the ground.
Falls on the ground, then he hits a drop shot, sprints there.
Does the full slide. So great defense, but just relentless offense from Irvine and Newman. They're able to get the side out here.
Down 7. Such a powerful roll from McGuffin. So much topspin to fend off.
Yeah, so he hits a very, very heavy ball where a lot of other male pros may go flatter for more power. He continues to use those swinging volleys. And they're doing everything they can right now to make Jessie Irvine work as hard as possible, trying to make her play every ball they can, daring Newman to get overextended and try to take too much court.
Oh, Tyson McGuffin, inside out. How did he pull that one off?
I'm pretty sure he closed his eyes. That is an absolute circus shot. Saw the opening, able to thread the needle. Huge play there by McGuffin.
Catherine Parento closes on the pop-up created from Tyson McGuffin. Looking for the pickle here in game 3.
And it has been just relentless offense from them over the last couple of minutes. They've thrown calculated out the window, and they're actually getting forward by taking aggressive swings, not by slowing it down very often.
Riley Newman sneaks one past McGuffin. Perfectly measured.
9-0-2.
Oh, reaching in and a miss. The drop was just short enough to pull him forward, and just like that, match point,
10-0-2.
Pickle point for Parento and McGuffin.
Side out.
Not yet. A side out for Riley Newman. Anything's possible, but this is a monstrous hole to climb out of this late in the day, 10:30 p.m. Mountain Time.
Point.
Parento just a little bit short on the backhand volley out of the air.
1-10-1.
And Irvine and Newman are on the board here in game 3.
Good snag from Irvine and a put-away finish for Tyson McGuffin. That arm is so lively.
Yeah, he's feeling very confident right now. You can see it. Just 1 point away here. They need to get a stop here, though.
1-10-2.
Tyson McGuffin, he's so effective with that roll. Nobody does it better than him in that category.
10-1-1.
Match point. And Parento will finish it on the inside out. Beauty beats Riley Newman down the line, and a mixed doubles championship in sight for Tyson McGuffin and Catherine Parento back in the mix. And triple crowns abound for these two.
Yeah, I don't think anybody could have predicted a lopsided game 3 after what we saw in game 2. But both Parento and McGuffin, as you said, they've got a huge championship Saturday coming up. Each of them with an opportunity to walk away with that triple crown.
Well, we'd say we'd stay for the interview, but it is 10:30 p.m. Mountain Time, and that was quite a journey for all players involved. And Jessie Irvine, credit to her. That is not an easy back-to-back match to ask for. And for Kyle McKenzie, I'm Michelle McMahon, our entire Tennis Channel and PPA crew, we thank you so much for joining us all day long from 9 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. to be exact. Don't forget to join us tomorrow at Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific for the Vulcan Tournament of Champions here from Brigham City. It is a loaded championship Saturday, and we cannot wait to bring you the action.